There have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mirar's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
a world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds!
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
A world of...
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young, and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Very excited to be here, of course, as always, with all of you. You know, it's really interesting, right? You know, D23 is on the way, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. Actually, next week is D23, the 14th, 15th, and 16th. D23 will be here. Of course, all the announcements and everything in between will be going down, right? But there's a recent report that just came out about a brand new show about Spaceship Earth. And I sent it over to BFB Imagineering, which is myself, Phil Florentin. And they were like, interesting. And, you know, I was just giving it to them just so we could have some talk about. But, of course, as you guys know, anything and everything can be inspiration, right? So then I go to my IG, right? From my IG, right? Let me pull it up here. Right here, I guarantee Braylon will at least have a better understanding of how to write the story versus who is in charge. Not to toot his own horn, of course. I mean, he was confident enough to submit a dozen shows to NBC for approval. You can say it covers entertainment, but until then, what can be said, I don't know. So, I was wrapping my brain trying to figure out what I could do with this Spaceship Earth TV show, but then I think I caught it. I think I caught how Disney is going to try to do this thing, and it's a backdoor way to do it, instead of just being out loud about it. But we'll talk about all that here in just a moment. Let's get to it, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. As you can see, we are live virtually from the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida. Yes, indeed, we are. Woo! My God, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, we are. Oh man, look at that site right there. That is beautiful. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. So as you guys know, without us doing a Disney Live does not happen without this one thing. So for some odd reason, I began reverb on everything. So I'm going to basically allow Walt to do what he does. And then we'll make it, do what it do. So yeah. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. All right. Let's get it. Actually, I'm gonna try something different here, because they said that if you wear headphones, they'll cancel out the echo. So we'll see how this works here, okay? That's what they said for the That's what they said for the Echo, right? So we'll see if this does it, okay? All right. Here we go, everybody. Let's get to it.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
That's what the headphones like those. Sorry, y'all. Hang on a second. Like, I know.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
That's odd. Hey everybody, I'm back. So I was like, wait a minute, why am I not hearing anything? So apparently when you put your headphones in, it blocks everything out, y'all. StreamYard gets on my everlasting nerves sometimes. It really, really does, okay? Good Lord Jesus. But no fear, we will still have a good time, okay? Ooh, just give me a moment, y'all. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's do this Walt intro, shall we? Let's see if this will do it. Here we go.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Well, you all, we got a lot of work to do here. There is a new TV show out about Spaceship Earth. Have I cracked the code to what this show could be about? Believe me, I think I have. We got a lot to talk about, a whole lot to get through. It all starts right from this space, right here, and right now. Hey, everybody.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years.
All right, we are good. Woo! The happiest celebration on earth. Yes, it is. 50 years of magic, everybody.
Dedicated to the ideals
Woo!
and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney, so much for that, good sir. All right, y'all, so let's bring up the Spaceship Earth. Now, this is a series that is going to, this TV series based on Spaceship Earth is getting a Disney Plus pilot order. That's what I'm going to say. Here we go. So from Variety.com, Spaceship Earth TV series based on Epcot ride gets Disney Plus plot order, right? Disney Plus has ordered a pilot for a Spaceship Earth TV series inspired by the Epcot ride of the same name. Jason Fuchs is attached to serve as showrunner and executive producer via 510 Productions. Michael Walden also executive producing under his Anomaly Pictures banner. Lee Tolan Krieger, You, Riverdale, Shadow, and Bone will executive produce and direct the pilot. Adam Fishbach, Love Victor, the Other Girl, is also an executive producer, as is Alan Fasalo of Anomaly Pictures. 20th Television, where Anomaly and Fishbach are under overall deals, will produce. The log line for the plot states, when a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, a small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to confront a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. That's all we get, right? That's all we get. Now, when I thought about this, I'm just like, you know, something... sorry, y'all. Something is not agreeing with my spirit at all about this, like at all. And I was trying to rack my brain around it, but we're gonna get there. Casting for the pilot is underway. Spaceship Earth has been a central part of Epcot since the park opened in 1982. Housed in the iconic geodesic sphere that has come to symbolize Epcot, it has undergone a number of changes and updates in that time, but has continued to focus on the history of communication that highlights major breakthroughs like the invention of mass communication devices, including the radio and telephones, as well as the internet. Should the pilot go to series, it will be the latest on-screen project based on a Disney theme park ride. Most famously, Disney produced the Pirates of the Caribbean film franchise, which has grossed over $4.5 billion worldwide. Other films based on Disney rides include The Haunted Mansion, Country Bear Jamboree, and Jungle Cruise. Disney had previously attempted to launch an interconnected universe of projects based on the Magic Kingdom, beginning with a Society of Explorers and Adventurers TV series from Ronald D. Moore, though none of those ever moved forward, right? Fuchs was most recently the co-creator and showrunner, executive producer on the HBO Max series It, Welcome to Derry, which blew up. Okay, I mean, it was one of the highest, most watched, most, tuned in series on HBO Max, which aired its first season in late 2025. He is currently writing a live action feature adaptation of My Hero Academia for Netflix and Legendary. His past writing credits include Argylle, which is from the Kingsman universe, Wonder Woman, and Ice Age Continental Drift. Walden is best known for his work in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, having written the screenplay for Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, and also developing the Disney Plus Marvel series Loki. Up next, he is the co-writer of Avengers Doomsday. He also was the creator of the Star Wars drama Heels, recently co-created the Hulu series Chad Powers with Glenn Powell, and served as a writer on Rick and Morty. So, I think that this series isn't... Oh, let me... What in the world? Why do I keep hearing that sound? Okay. We're all good, y'all. Fuchs is repped by WME and Goodman Janelle. Walden is repped by Creative Arts Agency. By the way, Fuchs is repped by William Morris Endeavor. United Entertainment and Goodman Janelle. Krager is represented by United Talents Agency, or United Talent Agency rather, in the Davis Law Group. This marks the latest in a growing string of plot orders at Disney Plus. The streamer recently announced a pilot pickup for the reboot of the Mickey Mouse Club, as well as pilots for shows based on The Last Kids on Earth and the movie Aquamarine. Disney Plus also picked up a series based on Afterlife of Archie, which had previously received a scripted series commitment. So, with that said, I was thinking to myself, like, what could really be the case with this, right? And I was really trying to rack my brain, but then I recognized something. Like, there was supposed to be a movie, right? Jon Favreau. Now, let me bring up that article. Okay. It's right here from Deadline.com. Jon Favreau, all ears for Disney's Magic Kingdom feature film. Now, this came out November 10th, 2010. Exclusive. Jon Favreau is in talks to direct Magic Kingdom, the Disney film with the premise that the attractions at the Venture Park come to life. The studio set the project up nearly 2 years ago and got a draft by Battlestar Galactica's Ron Moore. But a new writer will be set and work on a new draft under Favreau. The Creative Arts Agency rep Favreau will be signed a development deal because the project will percolate while he works on other big-scale studio films. He just completed Cowboys and Aliens, the DreamWorks / Universal co-production that stars Daniel Craig and Harrison Ford. Favreau will finish that film for release on July 29th, 2011. He's expected to re-team with Robert Downey Jr. for a third Iron Man. The franchise, which was one of the Marvel films brought out from Paramount to be distributed by Disney Magic Kingdom, is being produced by Strike Entertainment partners Mark Abram and Eric Newman. And while the studio had previously tapped theme park attractions for like Pirates of the Caribbean, this is the first time it has created a movie featuring the entire park. Magic Kingdom sounds like a Disney derivative answer to Fox's Night at the Museum franchise, but the signing of Favreau to the helm continues an interesting direction that the studio is going for under Rich Ross and Sean Bailey. They are making a concerted effort to draw A-list talent to the studio. Earlier this week, Bailey landed the Blindside director John Lee Hancock to helm Electric Boy Genius and set Zombieland scribes Paul Wernick and Brett Reese to script Cowboy Viking Ninja. David Fincher is attached to direct 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, a new one. Sam Raimi to direct The Great and Powerful Oz, and Tim Burton to direct the Lynn Wolverton scripted Maleficent, possibly with Angelina Jolie. Guillermo del Toro signed to produce Haunted Mansion, and Peter Hedges is directing The Odd Life of Timothy Green, which just got Joe Edgerton as its star. Before he stepped into the production president job, Bailey produced Tron Legacy, and he kept Director Joseph Kosinski in the fall by acquiring his likely next film, Oblivion, that is now being written by the departed scribe William Monahan. So, it's interesting that there was supposed to be a movie about the Magic Kingdom. Now, let's look at the comments here. Okay, let's look at the comments. I must admit, this sounds a lot like Kingdom Keepers, the best book ever. It would be awesome if they based the movie around it. Or based the movie on it, rather. That's an interesting comment, Frankie. Working for Disney, I've seen the filmographers at Disneyland taking shots of It's a Small World, Haunted Mansion, Jungle Cruise, and Hall of Presidents. From what I understand, it's like night at the museum. I'm interested in seeing what they'll do. I like to see a Magic Kingdom adaptation of Night at the Museum. What will be more wonderful is then having the whole Magic Kingdom, the happiest place on earth, come to life for you to enjoy maybe a little of the happily never after storyline of the villains trying to take over the park. I think it would be better if they use Magic Kingdom at Disneyland because it's actually better than the Magic Kingdom at Walt Disney World thanks to Indy. I'm sorry. The Sleeping Beauty Castle is smaller than Cinderella Castle, right? And not to mention too, I mean, like when you think of Disney, you do think of Cinderella Castle, right? But I do get what he means because you need different, spots to travel through and all that stuff. I would, however, like to see a quality family film without any windows. My kids can go to school and learn about more from their informed classmates. Let's see here. Gee, I thought the new movie was a bottom of the barrel idea scraped by Disney. This sounds lame as hell. What doesn't sound lame is a movie based on the upcoming video game Epic Mickey that looks amazing and reintroduces the long lost Disney brainchild Oswald Lucky Rabbit. If Disney's going to resurrect the whole idea, why doesn't it resurrect one with at least a spark of imagination in it? What's with the Mouse House nowadays? Has Walt's legacy faded completely? Very well said. Oh, give me a moment, y'all. No. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Child, I do not know what has been going on with my laptop recently. I just... Hey, Justine, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I gotta get back on that article from Deadline. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Good Lord, it's just been a day today, y'all. It's just been a day. But I do agree, it has been talked about that, Epic Mickey had more games, right? So I don't think Junction Point Studios should never went away, but that's neither here nor there, right? So let's continue on here. Like I said, it's always good to see Justine battle there. Yes, indeed. All right, y'all, we are good. So basically, it's Jumanji or Sephora at a theme park. Hey, sounds dumb to most, but I see this being a big hit with kids, especially those kids who love going to Disney parks. I imagine this is also going to be, 3D. So I'm just reading comments here and there. Yeah, they gotta be careful with this. They don't want this to be their Space Jam or Looney Tunes Back in Action, which was actually a good movie, low-key, which is to say, if it comes across as desperate or lazy, it's going to do real harm to the brand. Iger has always been pretty sensitive to the importance of maintaining brand integrity, so let's see what happens. I like the idea of pairing Vibro with this, the Stark Expo stuff, and the archival footage, and Iron Man 2 rather, showed he has a real affection for old school Disney. Or some questions about some questions about what will be happening inside the parks. They should do this movie somewhat akin to the hit Disney Square Enix best-selling video game Tile Kingdom Hearts. That's a franchise in the making. It will probably need some tweaking, but the core concept of that game will translate well for the big screen. It will have action and adventure for adults and the cutesy stuff for the kids. That is true. There is a new Kingdom Hearts coming out on the Nintendo Switch 2. I think other platforms as well. So, some more comments. Oh my God, this comment keeps coming up. Somebody contact Ridley Pearson. He wrote 4 best-selling novels called Kingdom Keepers. It's the same story. You completely read my mind. Why make this when they can simply adapt the Kingdom Keepers and turn into an amazing franchise? Don't keep turning down Pearson for an adaptation. Agreed. Maybe now that they have these book properties which are under Disney's Hyperion label. By the way, maybe they're still figuring into restructuring the idea. It would seem incredibly silly not to do that since it's even more cross-promotion for them. Now, for those of you who don't know, right, about the Kingdom Keepers, let me introduce you to Kingdom Keepers, right? Just to show y'all what it's all about here. So this is Kingdom Keepers, right? One of my all-time favorite book series. 5 young teens trapped as theme park guides using a new hologram technology developed by the Disney Imagineers find themselves pitted against Disney villains and witches that threaten both the future of Walt Disney World and the stability of the world outside its walls, featuring a new cover design and additional content. In this fantastic thriller, 5 young teens tapped as models for theme park guides find themselves pitted against Disney villains and witches which threaten both the future of Walt Disney World and the stability of the world outside its walls, using a cutting-edge technology called DHI, which stands for Disney Host Interactive or Disney Hologram Imaging, and Daylight Hologram Imaging. Finn Whitman and Orlando Teen and 4 other kids are transformed into hologram projections that guide guests throughout the park. The new technology turns out, however, to have unexpected effects that are both thrilling and scary. Soon, Finn finds himself transported in his DHI form into the Magic Kingdom at night. Is it real? Is he dreaming? Finn's confusion only increases when he encounters Wayne, an elderly Imagineer, who tells him that the park is in grave danger, led by the scheming witch, Maleficent, the mistress of all evil, and a mysterious group of characters called the Overtakers is wanted to destroy Disney's beloved realm and maybe more. This gripping high-tech tale will thrill every kid who has ever dreamed of sneaking into Walt Disney World after hours and wonder what happens at night when the park is closed. Now, that's the Kingdom Keepers, to let you guys know why those comments kept popping up, right? And if we go back to the Spaceship Earth article, right, let's just go back to it, because I'm going to make a loop-de-loop pull and make your shoes look cool here, right? It says, when a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, a small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to confront a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. Give me one moment, if you please. There is. Okay. Give me a moment, y'all. Everything I do has a purpose, believe me, you. So, I want to bring your attention to this, right? Because Spaceship Earth is the foundation of this show, right? The return, right? So, at the end of the book series, there's a black box with a red button. No, it's not the box with Cameron Diaz and that crazy ass movie. No, it's not that. But that allows the Kingdom Keepers to have a way to stay around a while. So the Kingdom Keepers series was followed by a sequel series, The Return. The theme that Pearson had wanted to explore was a fictional imaginary schools and the origins of the Overtakers, the book's villains. A father and son who were fans of the books initially suggested the concept of the King Author Carousel being a means of time travel. The protagonists use it to go back to Disneyland opening day. Pearson was granted access to the Disney archives to research Disneyland's opening day. Okay. In the first book, the Keepers are about to go off to college, while the Fairlight sisters are attending the Disney School of Imagineering. Finn is the only one who believes there's something left to do, namely that Walt's pen is not where it needs to be in the past, and attempts to follow Wayne's final clues. The Keepers eventually discover that the music box in Walt's apartment opens an anomaly on a horse on King Arthur's carousel, allowing a rider to travel through time. It's up to the Kingdom Keepers to return to the place and time they are most needed, Disneyland's opening day. So, we got the Kingdom Keepers, right? And understanding that the Kingdom Keepers, right, was a series that allowed, people to sneak into the parks, through the power of storytelling. And then we have this movie called Magic Kingdom where, the Disney park was going to come alive at night, just like Kingdom Keepers were, right? Let's go back to Spaceship Earth. When a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, a small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to confront a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. Now, like I said, I started racking my brain around this. I was like, have I really turned over everything? I'm like, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. So, here is this. The Kingdom Keepers Inheritance, The Shimmer. Okay, I've not read this series. I've read every book, including The Return. I didn't get to read the telenovelas, but the big books, yes, I have read those. So, here we go. The first book in an all-new Kingdom Keepers Inheritance trilogy. The Kingdom Keepers are all grown up, and their kids are unwillingly following in their footsteps. In the near future, in the Epcot of Walt Disney's imagination, 60,000 people live in a community surrounding the forward-looking Walt Disney World theme park. 5 unique families among the residents, and some of the parents were once known as the Kingdom Keepers. Their identities are carefully guarded in order to raise their children without special treatment. Most of the Kingdom Keepers work for the Walt Disney Company and have settled into their ordinary and rewarding lives. When a messenger carrying a secret communication coincides with a solar eclipse, Eli Whitman's 13th birthday, a few ordinary kids are thrust into a battle to save Epcot and find their friend who has mysteriously disappeared. Sorry, y'all. My face has been going through a lot recently. Good damn. Anyway, it's probably just dry skin. Eczema, by the way, everybody. With their friend missing and their parents acting strangely, the Kingdom Kids discover they are in possession of unusual powers as they forge a bond to rescue their friend and uncover the truth about how real magic has entered their lives. Can we go back to this? When a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, a small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to confront a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. That's interesting. When a messenger carrying secret communication coincides with a solar eclipse and Eli Whitman's 13th birthday. Well, cataclysm goes awry, right, in this TV show, and there's a solar eclipse, somebody's birthday, which that is a cataclysmic event, your 13th birthday. Give me a moment. Let's go down this path a little bit more. Okay, let's keep going here. So here is the second book here. The second book in this all-new Kingdom Keepers Inheritance trilogy follows our young heroes to parks around the world as they work to stop the most villainous villain of all, Ursula, from taking over for good. In this latest book in the series, rather, has sold over 1 million copies worldwide, really piercing and expands the Kingdom Keepers world in no ways no reader or Disney Parks fan could have imagined. Home from their adventures in Book 1, Eli and his friends are safe and sound at Epcot with their families, or are they? When Eli learns that the CEO of the Walt Disney Company has mysteriously done a 180 and or villains realms to be built in every park around the globe, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Give me a moment, y'all. I think there's something that y'all need to see. Just might need to see. Give me a moment.
I was 23 years old. I had lost 2 pairs of sunglasses that were 120 bucks. And I was like, I can't sustain this. I had this very naive idea that I should start my own sunglasses company. My dad referred to his sneakers that he wore with.
Let's see what this is all about. Because I find it quite interesting, right? I find it quite interesting that the CEO of the Walt Disney Company has mysteriously done a 180 and ordered villains rounds to be built in every park across the globe. Let's watch this announcement, shall we?
We love our Disney villains, right? Their evil ambition gives us endless possibilities to tell brand new stories. Which is why I'm so excited to announce we are building a villain's land of the Magic Kingdom. This land will know and buildings that you know and those that you love. Which means happily ever after may feel like just a distant dream. It'll have 2 major new attractions. It'll have dining, shopping, and so much more weekly fun for you to explore. This is storytelling on a grand scale only Disney can deliver. Be prepared for Unfortunate Souls. It's going to be a fearless new vision for what a Disney experience can be. And you're excited, I can tell.
I just find that very, very interesting. Let's go back to the description of Book 2, okay? To be built in every park around the globe, he and his friends know something is amiss. It turns out Ursula, the bads of the big bads, has recruited an evil chemist to recreate Walt's magical ink, which will allow the villains to travel between parks and end Disney magic as we know it. Interesting. Let's watch this, shall we? Because I find it very interesting that for some odd reason, Disney is they're kind of making us work. But of course, I'm here, so of course we're not going to do that much work. But I want to watch this. Rest in peace, Junction Point.
A long time ago,
On a very peculiar day, my mirror lured someone out of his bed and opened a doorway to my workshop. I do not know if the mirror was being mischievous or malicious. Perhaps it knew that the curious intruder had a role to play in my project. I was putting the finishing touches on my latest creation. A world for things that have been forgotten.
That is so interesting. That is paint that can bring new worlds to life. That's quite interesting.
Satisfied with my progress, I put the magic brush down and retired to my chambers. Had I known what events would follow, I would have locked away everything. Paint, brush, and thinner.
What is that? If you don't know, that is Chernobog in block form.
I heard the noises and rushed to see what had happened. But I was too late. The world I had created was ravaged, a wasteland. The mysterious intruder was gone. I did not learn his identity. Well, not for a very long time.
All the history of Mickey Mouse. Very interesting. That, ladies and gentlemen, was Epic Mickey. Shout out to Junction Point Disney Interactive Studios, and shout out to the one and only IGN for that. Let's get back to the description here, right? So we have villains realms to be built in every park across the globe, and we have a villains land being built in the Magic Kingdom. We have Walt's Magical Inc., which was talked about in Epic Mickey. With the help of Cinderella's very own fairy godmother, the notorious FGM, as she is known, the notorious fairy godmother, yes, FGM, as she is known in this world. in this world, in this world, in this world. Let's go back to the return. King off the carousel is a means of time travel. The paint is a means of time travel. They set out to stop Ursula from jumping from Epcot to Disneyland Paris, where the ultimate battle between good and evil plays out. Will Eli and his friends prevail, or will the villains finally have their way? Now, here is Kingdom Keeper's Inheritance, the final draw. This epic conclusion to the Kingdom Keeper's Inheritance trilogy will keep you on the edge of your seat until the very last page. In this final installment of the series that has sold over 1 million copies worldwide, really Pearson concludes the Kingdom Keeper saga with spectacular magical flair. The villains are about to make the ultimate stand in an effort to overtake the Disney parks. Ursula, the baddest of the bad, has figured out how to animate every villain at every attraction and has beckoned them to her side to form the most evil army of all time, leaving the parks without their stories. The result, the parks begin to fade and warp, just like Wasteland, as their stories and as the stories their attractions are based on cease to exist. Can Eli and his band of talented friends find a way to take down Ursula before her dastardly deeds ruin the Disney parks for good? Let's go back to the log line. When a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, a small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to confront a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. So, I think I kept you waiting long enough. Let's get to it. Because I asked ChatGPT if the Spaceship Earth project, the TV show series, and Kingdom Keeper's Inheritance has anything to do with each other. Now, of course, this is my thinking here. This is just a prediction. I could be completely wrong. This could be a totally original story. They never even thought about Kingdom Keepers, right? But come on. This is Disney, right? So here we go. Based on what has been reported about the plot, the series is not expected to be a direct adaptation of the Epcot attraction. Instead, it appears to use the ride's central theme, human progress through time, as a foundation for a science fiction adventure. The report logline says that a mission to stop an imminent global catastrophe goes wrong, forcing a group of teenagers from Earth's past and future to work together against a mysterious threat spanning time itself. That premise pairs surprisingly well with the themes of Kingdom Keeper's Inheritance. Yes, indeed. Series concept: Spaceship Earth, a Disney Plus original series. Genre: science fiction, fan adventure, mystery, family, time travel. Tone: think Stranger Things, National Treasure, Kingdom Keepers, low-key Tomorrowland. Premise: for thousands and thousands of years before us. Shot to Illumination's reflections of humanity has unknowingly been guided by an ancient force hidden beneath Epcot's iconic Spaceship Earth. Every major leap in civilization, from cave paintings to the Phoenicians to Gutenberg Express and Gutenberg Express, the Resistance, or the Resistance, electricity, computers, and artificial intelligence (AI) was protected by a secret organization known as the Keepers of Progress. When history begins unraveling, the Keepers discover someone is deliberately erasing humanity's greatest moments from the timeline. I think about the Marvel of the Time Variance Authority, right? Which, in the world of Marvel, right, is a massive cosmic bureaucratic organization that exists outside of time and space to monitor, regulate, and safeguard the multi-universe and timelines. Okay? All right, let's get back to it here. Their only hope is recruiting teenagers from different eras of history. Now, this is just a prediction, okay? I don't know if this is going to be the plot of Spaceship Earth, but we're just seeing where we can go here. The main characters, the modern keeper, 16-year-old Epcot cast member intern who accidentally discovers a hidden chamber beneath Spaceship Earth. The future girl, a teenager from the year 2185. Can you imagine that? 2185, my God, where the Earth has become nearly uninhabitable because innovation stopped centuries earlier. The Renaissance inventor, a young apprentice inspired by Leonardo da Vinci, the ancient scholar, a teenage Phoenician messenger whose civilization created one of the earliest, who created one of history's earliest alphabets, the computer hacker teenager from the early Internet age. Now, here's the Kingdom Keepers connection. Instead of making the Kingdom Keepers the main characters, the show can reveal that the Kingdom Keepers are one branch of a much larger organization. The Keepers protect Animal Kingdom, Epcot, Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Animal Kingdom, Hollywood Studios. Each part protects a different force. Magic Kingdom protects imagination. Epcot protects human progress. Animal Kingdom protects nature. Hollywood Studios protects storytelling. Together, they maintain the balance between imagination and reality. The villains, the erasers, a mysterious organization that believes humanity has become too dependent on technology. Their mission is to erase every major innovation from history. Every episode, they succeed in changing one historical event. Examples: Gutenberg never invents the printing press. The moon landing never happens. Electricity disappears. The internet was never created. Artificial intelligence destroys civilization. I think that one hits a little too close to home because that's kind of happening. Actually, that is happening. Each change alters the modern world. Season 1 story, Episode 1, a strange blackout engulfs Epcot. Spaceship Earth suddenly opens a hidden entrance beneath the attraction. 5 teenagers are pulled through time. Episode 2, ancient Egypt disappears. Episode 3, Rome never records history. Episode 4, the Renaissance collapses. Leonardo never invents his machines. Episode 5, communication begins disappearing worldwide. Languages themselves are breaking apart. Episode 6, the future arrives. The heroes discover Earth in 2185 has become a lifeless world because innovation ended centuries too soon. Episode 7, the Kingdom Keepers arrive. The heroes learn Disney parks aren't just theme parks, they're anchors preserving humanity's greatest ideals. Episode 8, the battle takes place inside Spaceship Earth itself. Every scene from the Epcot attraction comes alive. The cave paintings, the Phoenicians, ancient Greece, Rome, monasteries preserving knowledge, Gutenberg's workshop, the Renaissance, the Industrial Revolution, mission control during Apollo, the digital age. The heroes race through each era to restore history before the timeline collapses. Future seasons, each season could expand into another Epcot pavilion. Season 2 will showcase ancient artifacts hidden in each nation, reveal the true history of civilization. Season 3 will discover humanity prepares for first contact with an ancient extraterrestrial intelligence. Connected to Earth's innovation. Season 4, world nature. The timeline of Earth's ecosystems begin collapsing. Season 5, world celebration. Every park becomes a gateway, the final bow to preserve humanity's future. Why it fits both franchises. This concept blends the report Spaceship Earth's plot, emphasis on teenagers, time travel, and preventing a global catastrophe with the Kingdom Keepers mythology of young heroes protecting Disney parks from supernatural threats. It also honors the central message of the Epcot attraction that humanity advances through communication, curiosity, imagination, and cooperation across generations, rather than simply turning the ride into an action series. So, there it is there. That is my pitch for what I believe could be Spaceship Earth. Now, of course, everything I'm saying, let me tell you something. It's been a day today with StreamYard, okay? So listen, my eyes finally, together. But believe me, you and Florentin will have a lot of work to do, because the way I made this loop-de-loop and pull, you're going to call me. You are going to call me, and you're going to cuss me out. I promise you're going to cuss me out. You will. You will absolutely cuss me out, because I don't think anyone else has figured out the plot, or at least the idea of what the plot can be. So, with that being said, we are almost there at a full-fledged hour here. Yes, indeed. So, this was just a little fun live stream, y'all. Nothing too crazy. You know, I was talking with Phil Florentine, and I know everybody is doing their Disney D23, you know, predictions, but it's just like, I tried to go through 20th Century Fox. I didn't see none. I tried to go through the Disney, you know, movies. I didn't see none. And it was just like, okay, well, I've pitched, you know, the Walt Disney World rebrand master plan. I don't know how many times. I pitched a brand new theme park with Kool-Aid Man being a part of it. I pitched, you know, Disneyland with 2 brand new theme parks that are the cool side of Disney, and the other side is the active side. And then I did Keyblade Drive as the new entertainment district, combining PlayStation games and Epic Games, video games into all the parks. So I don't know what, and not to mention, we did Pleasure Springs. like we give our predictions all the time. So, but anyway, with that being said, I'm trying to carry on because we do the whole show for an hour. Yes, we have. All right, y'all. With that being said, let's do what we do. We're gonna take a little commercial break, and we'll be back right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and roll it.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braille only got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braille only's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer. Turn it up, feel the glow, let the rhythm flow. Spotlight shining, we in the zone. This is the place where the culture's grown. Stories untold, now they're coming alive. Braille Lee got the vibe tonight. One thing to know and 2 things for sure. Higher is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braille Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced and more. This show, this brand, and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved as a creator of power, to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be, Braille Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth, we're free, trust and believe. It's entertainment, news done away with. Braille Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, but the stories align. Deep in the soul where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. Just because we are not seen by everybody doesn't mean we are not been seen by who needs to see us. Noise equals attention and sound equals purpose. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward.
With the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation. a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Miral's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I love you so much, I had to tell you. I love you so much, I had to tell you. Somebody's welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. It is no problem, my good friend. Listen, I appreciate the love, the support, and the elevation that you give me. I do the best I can with what I got to try to give some, at least decent predictions. Like I said, this is all a prediction, this one right here. I could be completely wrong with everything that I said. But then again, I mean, come on. You guys saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. Because I say the quiet part out loud. That's my job. Hopefully one day we'll get paid to say the quiet part out loud on national television and everywhere else. But yeah, it's too many coincidences for Disney to not utilize that book series in some way to bring in that franchise. I think Phil is catching up right now, so I don't want to spoil anything for him, of course, as the fireworks are going off behind us, ladies and gentlemen. Sincerely, if Disney was smart, which we know they're not, but if they were smart, they would take this live stream, okay? They would say, all right, everybody, I want you to watch this 5 times. Now I want you to take 5 different sets of notes. And then we'll have a team meeting. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, that was something. Oh. Okay. Ow, okay. That hit different. Yeah, okay. Sorry, y'all, just... Oh, my God, okay. With all that said, this would be a great way to bring in the series. I don't know if they're going to do it. Now, of course, we already know that Jon Favreau is doing the Oswald series for Disney Plus. We already know that. But I think the Oswald series will be its own thing. I don't think it will have anything to do with Spaceship Earth. I do hope that there is some epic Mickey energy where, you say without saying it. Like, oh, we know that this is Wasteland. We hope for that, right? But then again, we just don't know. So like I said, everything I'm saying is a prediction. Take it with a grain of salt. And I also gotta give Ridley Pearson his credit. Let me see when these books came out. So, wow. Ridley Pearson is an amazing mother ucker. He is an amazing mother ucker. He's an amazing mother ucker because, y'all, those 3 Kingdom Keepers books that I talked about, they all came out this year. So, book 1, The Shimmer, came out January 20th, 2026. January 20th, 2026 for book 2. And then book 3 also came... Okay, so here's the thing. Book 3 came out February 25th, 2025. So 2025 and 2026, these are the most recent books in the series. Ridley Pearson, you have done a brilliant job, good sir. who would have thought that that book series would come into my commentary, our commentary at that. So I'm trying not to spoil it for Phil, so I'm giving him time to catch up on it. But when he and Thornton figure out what I figured out, but why I gave them, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you bastard!" That usually is how it goes with me in the world of entertainment. I usually, you know, take 1 + 2 and make it 3, and well, it's a little more accurate than most, so. But I do not mind it, though. I think that's the wonderful thing about YouTube, is that you can say anything within reason, right? And it's something that nobody could have thought about until you said it, and a conversation could spawn off of that, right? So I think that's a wonderful thing about it. And yeah, I think the more we have, you know, purposeful thinkers in the world, I think we'll have more purposeful solutions, right? So. Yeah, we'll be here for a little bit. I'm not going to try and make it a 2-hour live stream, but once Phil catches up, then he'll let me know in the live chat. You want to come up? Let me know if you want me to drop the link. I'll drop it. See what Phil has to say here on this. And like I said, it's interesting that this TV pilot order, it's interesting that this is happening like literally days before D23. I do find that quite interesting. So, of course, we're going to talk about this during the movies and TV presentation. Or presentation at the at D23, so I do find it quite interesting. hey, good sir. Welcome in.
Hey, hello.
Hello, good sir. How are you feeling about the Spaceship Earth TV show from the prism that I gave you?
I was skimming on through, and I didn't follow entirely through the prompt, but I saw what you were trying to piece together. You were talking about the kingdoms,
Yes, the
that
Kingdom Keepers, yes.
the kingdom keepers, which you did say that was supposed to be a series or not?
So there was supposed to be a movie called The Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, okay.
By John Favreau.
And never happened. And you were asking, like, what if it could be because it's deserved.
Exactly.
Like last year. As long as I've known you, you've said that. So.
Yes, and a lot of people have said that the Kingdom Keeper should be a movie series. The most interesting things that I thought about when I was looking at these books, right, was right here. Let me pull it up.
And by the way, shout out to Epic Mickey because I saw that, like, oh, let me add this as something I'm working on right now. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I found it interesting for the description. It says, in the near future, in the Epcot of Walt Disney's imagination, 60,000 people live in a community tree surrounding the forward-looking Walt Disney World Park. Epcot Spaceship Earth TV show. There's a connection. And when we look at the plot line of the show, it says, when a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to confront a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. If we go back to the inheritance, when a messenger carrying a secret communication coincides with a solar eclipse and Eli Whitman's 13th birthday, it sounds like there's going to be some kind of imminent global cataclysm that these kids are going to have to save the world from. And then when I get to book 2, okay, when Eli learns that the CEO of the Walt Disney Company has mysteriously done a 180 and ordered villains realms to be built in every park across the globe, well, that's very easy to insinuate Villains Land at Magic Kingdom. Then you follow the bouncing ball, the iridescent bouncing ball, a little bit more here. That Ursula, the biggest bads of the biggest bads, has recruited an evil chemist to recreate Walt's magical ink, which will allow the villains to travel between parks and end Disney magic as we know it. And then you can insinuate that, well, Epic Mickey had paint and thinner, and the block opened a portal to be able to jump from here to there. And like I said, everything I'm saying is a brain diction. I could be completely wrong in everything I'm saying. But once again, this is Brandon Lee we're talking about. As you so articulately stated, I do know entertainment. Phil, you there? Okay. Okay, let me remove the other one. Phil? Phil, let me know if you can hear me, my man. Okay, he's getting his audio together here. I'll stay up here for a little bit until Phil comes back, and then if he doesn't, then we'll do the daily motivator. Then, oh, okay, here we go. Can you hear me, good sir?
Oh my god. All because of Flaunton had called me. I rejected his call because it was in the middle of a conversation or listening to you.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I didn't even see the call come in.
Well, no, it happened on Instagram on my end because he called me privately. So I have to see if I can message him. Or can you drop him the link in the group chat?
Yeah, I can do that.
At least do that. Make it simple instead of me getting cut off again and turn off the phone.
No, I feel you good, sir.
So, yeah.
So do you want me to repeat myself real quick?
No, I think I listened to it enough while I was like being kind of off air, but I heard your voice in the background.
Gotcha.
And it was pretty decent. Yeah, it was good. Good idea on what you got. I just was thinking, I love these two time traveling shows, traveling shows.
Yes.
There's one from 1966 called, and they were based out of a underground secret lab.
Yes.
It was called The Time Tunnel. Ran for one season. It didn't make it to a second season because the budget was kind of big and stuff. And
art versus commerce, the war that never ceases.
Yeah. If you ever watched a few episodes of it, it's pretty good. It was written pretty well. And for 1966, it was well done. Then what I grew up watching was, you ever heard of a thing called sliders?
Why do I feel like that sounds familiar?
Sliders. One of the actors from there started from there, and he's still around and about. I forget who's that name right now. Sliders. was a 1990s American science fiction television series. It was only, I would say the only first 3 seasons would be probably watchable, because further down they kept on losing their characters, and their struggle to make it back to their period.
I think the biggest
Ran from 95 to February 2000.
right. I think the biggest Disney Channel series that I can relate this to is Phil of the Future. And I can relate this to a Disney Channel original movie. It will be called Minutemen.
I'm guessing the main character that is still around, as you see on TV still, was Jerry O'Connell, playing as Quinn Mallory.
On what show?
Sliders.
Sliders, okay.
It was pretty good. Until they eliminated too many of its characters.
Right.
And you have Professor Maximilian Otero, who made the time machine. Just I don't remember, just for kicks and all. It's been nearly 20 years since I've seen it. It was still good too. 88 episodes, 5 seasons.
Oh, that's a pretty good run.
Yeah. I can't tell you where it's streaming. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait. Tubi. Looks like it could be on Tubi.
Okay. I'll have to check that out sometime.
Yeah, it says free on Tubi, and I could click the watch button right now.
That's awesome.
Let me click on that real quick, just to test that out. Yeah, it's there. It's right in front of me.
Very good.
Well, I'll take a screenshot and send it to you.
Okay, sounds good. And like I said, y'all, everything that I've said tonight is just a breakdown. I do not know. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. There, I meant to do that.
Oops,
I do
you
not
did
know.
it.
Very well done. Very well done. One of the greatest songs of the decade, for sure. No, it was. I mean, MTV and BET was social media before social media was social media.
Well, and VH1 came about because MTV was playing too many TV shows. So
yes, absolutely.
Then that happened.
Yes, but to that point though, I could be completely yes, but thank you. But to that point, I could be completely wrong in everything that I'm saying. I could just be putting 1 + 2 and making it 3. But I do
no, and I could be, and it could be as bad as I was thinking it could be in the group chat, because like these scorecards not been too kind. So,
yeah,
for critics and I, yeah.
And the thing is, I feel like, maybe because of Tomorrowland with George Clooney, which, by the way, I think Tomorrowland was actually a fine movie. It was a fine film. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but I just don't prefer to remember it though. So, yeah.
I mean, they have made worse things.
It was kind of like the future ended in 1984. Mm-hmm. I don't think there was any explanation of why it ended in 1984. What happened in 84? Oh, Eisner took office? Come on now.
Well, you know what? I think for Tomorrowland, I think that they wanted the time period to drive the story, right? Because if you knew what happened, then you could have the movie, right? And I think the fact that the future is always in front of you with this one pin, it was almost like how you get like secret invisible ink, and you get to see a message that no one else sees. it was letting you know that, hey, the future is around us. It was a more introspective, look. And I feel like the Meet the Robinsons was the fun version of Tomorrowland.
Oh yeah.
And
it's more or less like what Walt Disney I've always pitched to us, on TV. Yeah, Meet the Robinsons. Yeah.
Yes, and not to mention too. I mean, Tomorrowland is no small film either. I mean, they did an amazing job building that to scale. I mean, just to bring that to life. And the reason why I have to give Ridley Pearson his credit is because that clip that I played of that clip that I played of Villains Land, right? Let me go back. That clip of Villains Land that came out 1 year ago on August 24th, August 11th, 2024, right? So those two books came out in 2026. So Ridley Pearson utilized that. And he also knew about Epic Mickey, so bringing those themes in, and I'm sure if we got to sit down with Ridley Pearson, which would be a dream come true, I'm sure he would say, we're in the ballpark. Not gonna say if I brought the Disney property in to tell a story, but you're thinking right. And like I said too, I feel like maybe this is what I was gonna say. Maybe because of Tomorrowland, maybe that's why they didn't make Spaceship Earth the movie, right? But I do like it as a TV series because if you try to do Spaceship Earth in a movie, right? Each film will have to be a different decade, right? So you got the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and then you will have to do 3 more movies of the future for 10 films, right? So, I feel like with Spaceship Earth being a TV series, they can take their time with it, right? It seems like, because it's going to be teenagers, they will have 1 hour episodes, right? Because if you're talking about, a cataclysmic event, that cataclysmic event has to breathe. You can't just do those in 30-minute episodes. So
Yeah. By the way, since the kids are going through, as you what you were pitching, they're going through each one of the scenes in Spaceship Earth, each episode, and cataclysms were happening in each of them, etc., etc.
Right.
I also just pitched. I just took a screenshot of the time tunnel, which is basically them traveling to historical scenes.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, that's what it is in a nutshell. The time tunnel from 66. So
Millions of views earned.
Sorry, but no, yeah, I think that
We love our Disney villains, right?
Oops, sorry there. But no, I think that anything is actually possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Sure.
And we joke about the how I gotta put this. We joke about the Disney SWAT team coming to our house, right? We joke about that often. But we only joke about that because of how accurate sometimes we are, a little too close to being on the nose. Like, it would be interesting if the producers of this, knocked on my door and we just want to talk to you. Oh God, okay.
Get out here.
Is everything all right? How did you know the plot? Oh, I just took Epic Mickey and took, Ridley Pearson's Kingdom Keepers books and just made the thing. Oh, you're here to. Oh, okay. Well, listen. We can put me in Disney jail for a week. You know what I mean? Or
Braylon just self-replicate himself.
You can let me, onto the set, and I'll sign a huge NDA. And if I say hello, if I say anything, then I can't go to any destination D23. You see, I said destination D23, not the big one. Oh no, I'm not getting myself banned from the big one, but the small one, I can do that. Hey, Fullerton, welcome.
Fullerton, to update you, Braylon here is trying to not self-replicate himself with the getting hosed by the Disney SWAT team.
Exactly right. So basically, once again, your good friend who says the quiet part out loud, which is a part of his DNA, basically pitched Spaceship Earth as a time-traveling series by combining Epic Mickey and the Kingdom Keepers. I'm going to show you how I did that real quick here. I'm going to just read the log line here. I know Phil has heard it, but he's always gracious, so I'm sure he doesn't mind hearing it again. But this is just to catch you up with what's going on. You'll see how I made the parallels happen. So the log line for this plot said, no, say that again, Phil.
I've already read it probably at least twice on the group chat. So
yes. So the log line for the plot states, when a mission to avert an imminent global cataclysm goes awry, a small band of teenagers from Earth's past and future must join forces to commit a threat as vast and mysterious as time itself. Now, there was supposed to be a movie called Magic Kingdom by Jon Favreau, Marvel Elk, and Disney Elk. That film never happened. We all know that he's working on Oswald the Lucky Rabbit series, right? We all know that he's working on that. But in an article from Deadline.com, a lot of people said, well, why don't they just make the Kingdom Keepers? So the Kingdom Keepers is about 5 kids who have become hologram images, known as DHIs, Disney Hologram Imaging Guides, guiding, people through the park. And so, like I said, past and future kids, right, to help save this cataclysmic event. And there is a book called The Return, where a father and son who were a fan of the book initially suggested the concept of King Arthur's carousel being a means of time travel, right? So Spaceship Earth could be a time traveling, could be a time travel machine just like King Arthur's carousel. Here's where the connections really start percolating, right? Okay. So in this book, it's book 1 of Kingdom Keepers, which is The Inheritance, The Shimmer, it says, in the near future of Epcot, of Walt Disney's imagination, 60,000 people live in a communal core tree surrounding the forward-looking Walt Disney World theme park. So he brought Epcot to life because that was originally what Epcot was going to be. People were going to live inside, and then people would come to Walt Disney World. 5 unique families are among the residents. Some of the parents were once known as the Kingdom Keepers. Their identities are carefully guarded in order to raise the children without special treatment. Most of the Kingdom Keepers work for the Walt Disney Company, have settled into their ordinary lives and rewarding lives. So you can say this is the Incredibles in real life. When a messenger carrying a secret communication coincides with both a solar eclipse and Walt Whitman's 13th birthday, a few ordinary kids are thrust into a battle to save Epcot, find a missing friend who has mysteriously disappeared. So we go back to the plot. An intimate global cataclysm goes awry, just like their friend went missing in that book, in book 1. Now here's where there's a in the words of Marvin the Martian, there's a kaboom, there's an earth-shattering kaboom in book 2, which is this one right here. Home from their adventures abroad in book 1, Eli and his friends are safe and sound at Epcot with their families, or are they? When Eli learns that the CEO of the Walt Disney Company has mysteriously done a 180 and orders and ordered villains' realms to be built in every park across the globe. Now we know that there's a villains land in Magic Kingdom. Just a coincidence. Then you have Ursula, the baddest of the big bads, has recruited an evil chemist to recreate Walt's magical ink, which will allow the villains to travel between the parks and in Disney Magic as we know it. In Epic Mickey, there's a thing called paint that creates life, and there's a thing called fear that destroys life, and we all know that Mickey created the blot, which dragged him into Wasteland. So, you can put all that together, and that the Kingdom Keepers are a part of a bigger organization, and these kids might meet the Kingdom Keepers in the Spaceship Earth TV series. So that's the pitch.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, Megan, what did you say, Thornton? I'm sorry.
Well, yes, the Kingdom Keepers. I mean, yeah, if Brian pitches this, I mean, I trust him 100%.
Thank you very much. And like I said, it's a brain diction. I do not know if this is going to be the direction of the series, but when I thought about Spaceship Earth, I'm like, okay, there's got to be something out here that no one is paying attention to. And I'm like, oh, the Kingdom Keepers. And there's a whole book series that resides in Epcot, where Spaceship Earth is. So.
Well, before I go, guys, I will drop you some interesting fact that I remember hearing a long time ago back. Back in the late 1920s, like maybe 1927, 26, 100 years ago today, or around that time ago, 100 years ago, somebody in the newspaper said, we cannot invent anymore. The future has just, we've reached the maximum of the future. We cannot invent any more new things. And, well, gee, how long has he been? So
correct.
And I'm just telling you, that was 1927, 1926 when somebody wrote that article. I wish I could pull it up, but it was an actual article. So.
No, I believe you, my friend.
If it was written now, maybe. But back then, heck no.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But no, the future
well,
will only...
I see you around.
No, absolutely. Thank you, good sir, for being here. Like I said, this one was
Is the microphone still working?
Yes, the microphone is still working, good sir. Like I said, it was very interesting that they dropped this news leading up to D23. I'm like, okay, all right, just... Okay, I guess, I mean, to drop some news before you announce it at your expo would, I guess be some smart logic, because you're creating conversation leading up to it, but then it pops the helium out your balloon of any big announcements, but
But this is common. This is common. Dude, I don't think I remember for the past D23s. They did do that. Announce stuff before.
Oh yeah.
I think that Spaceship Earth is a big one.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I don't know if they will talk about. I mean, I'm sure that they will talk about this series at the TV and film presentation. I'm sure of it.
What were your thoughts about it? Well, I don't know about your thoughts.
About this, or
I mean, in general, do you think that Spaceship Earth is? I think they're capable of doing it. I think it's more capable than someone said that they wanted to do a film on It's a Small World.
I think that this could potentially do something really big, right? I mean, like I said before, with the Return book, and King Arthur's Carousel being the time traveling machine, imagine that to get back to your decade, you have to find that spaceship Earth, right? So there's the spaceship Earth of the 2026, right? Of today, right? And in order to go to the 1970 spaceship Earth, you have to go in and choose 1971, and then you're there. And so, the spaceship Earths through the years could be these time machines, right? That could be a very real thing, and I would suggest, okay, now, the way I'm going to bring this idea up, make sure that you do this legally, okay? Casting is underway for the pilot now. I would not, hint, find the Instagrams of, the directors, right? And see, their Instagram stories and be at Epcot when they could be filming in the park for this pilot. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not saying if you get up to Spaceship Earth and the ride is closed down for some odd reason, that might be a indicator that they're filming. Because there's only one Spaceship Earth that I know that they could actually film at. In the world.
Oh yeah, true. Do you think it's possible they could film it when the park is closed?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that Walt Disney World commercial that I play? Hang on, let me bring it up here. Hang on. Give me one moment, y'all.
And since we're discussing Spaceship Earth, this is an interesting thing I want to bring up.
Sure. Go right ahead.
Oh, we can watch the commercial first.
Okay, hang on. Let me bring it up then. Because I do think that this is very possible. Okay, give me a moment here. Here we go, y'all. Share screen. It may have a little bit of an echo, so just turn it down just a little bit. Here we go.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
World of princesses.
The world of this.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds ahead.
So, who is to say that this shot right here is not the opening of the series? I do think that they will be filming at Walt Disney World for the series. Like they could try to do, you know, sets at Walt Disney Studios in California, but you just might as well film it in Florida.
I mean, 100%. I mean, if this is Spaceship Earth, I mean, even if the film is, I don't know, if the film is not filmed at all with Spaceship Earth and the attraction, even if it's for the intro or the outro, of course, it would be common sense to film it at Epcot.
Yeah, without question. Like, if we saw them try to first of all, I know Hollywood can do a lot, but to recreate that, right? It would take some time. It really would. So I do think, like you said, the intro, right, and the outro of the series would have to be here. I feel like this is like the perfect shot. They just took this and just slapped the Spaceship Earth, you know, series, right, logo on it. It would be very easy. You just come into this and imagine, you know, a drone camera, you know, zooming over the nighttime sky and all that, and then and I'm thinking about this from a creative producer standpoint, and that meme of, well, you probably wonder how I got in this situation. And imagine it's hellfire and brimstone and people trying to take it down. All now, of course, this will be CGI because they can't really, you know, do a fire inside the
Yeah,
actual.
the way you're describing it is as if you took you know, illuminations, like it shows the beginning, it shows the fire and erupting, but take that and it's Spaceship Earth.
Yes, no, absolutely. And you zoom in on this kid, and it's like, you probably wonder how I got into the situation. It's like, and then you have summer of 1971. Right? And then, you know, you hear, you know, these kids talking about, there's something below Spaceship Earth. There's something below Spaceship Earth. And then this one kid's like, there's nothing below Spaceship Earth. And it's like, oh, what the hell is that? And then, you all right, son? Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, everything's totally fine. Yeah, you know, it's just, how did you get this job of staying in the park after hours? Oh, well, that's a long story. And then, you know, throughout the season, the old timer was actually one of the keepers of Spaceship Earth, the secret society, but of course, you know, he or she is old, but they're not behind. And then, you know, the kid's like, you really do seem to know a lot about what to do. Yeah, you know, I'm just observing. Nothing else. And then when they go to that particular Spaceship Earth, and then it's like, and this is something else that the producers can do. Below each Spaceship Earth of that decade still holds all the memories of those kids who were the keepers at the time. And so, wait a minute! Oh my God! Hey, oh! And you been letting me almost die on every mission? Not necessarily. I did give you guidance. And, you know, it builds out from there. Like I said, y'all, everything I'm saying is a brain diction. They may not even do the series in the way I'm saying it. But then again, you saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. Because this is what I do. This is what we do. So, yeah.
There's a whole many ways they can go through this.
Yeah.
They can even go like I don't know, Mary Poppins way.
I'm trying to think, Mary. Okay, so what? I'm trying to think.
What I mean by that is more like I don't know, like say you took, for example, you took a character kind of like Dick Van Dyke, and since it's going to be teenagers,
right?
Maybe he's the narrator or he's the historian. And instead of jumping in the chalk painting, it's more like a time capsule.
Right. That is very interesting. I do like the idea. I think that a way now this would be kind of interesting here. Okay. Think about, you know what? Let me just pull up because y'all know I'm such a visual person. Give me one moment here. Give me one moment. Let's see here. Okay. Yep. This is exactly what I'm looking for right here. So I'll bring this up. Because I think in order for them to travel between Spaceship Earth and to Walt's office at the Walt Disney Studios, they're going to need a way to get there. Oh, I'm such a genius as a producer. Oh my God, just using in ordinary spaces to create new ways to connect. So now I know what you all are thinking. Well, Bray, you said that each Spaceship Earth is a time machine, right? Yeah. And Space 220 came later on in the years, right? Yeah. But, ladies and gentlemen, in the world of television and film, what can we do? Make believe! So you don't think there would be a space elevator of 1971? You don't think there will be a space elevator?
So is Spaceship Earth like a time machine?
Yes, Spaceship Earth would be a time machine. And for them to get back to Walt Disney's office, they would take this elevator that would take them from, where they are up, and when they walk out, they're into, Walt Disney's office. It's like a mini hidden door. So let's watch this as we get ready to take the journey of the kids to get to Walt Disney's office.
Today, you'll have a spectacular view of Florida and the Eastern Seaboard. Enjoy the ride. All of that will fit with arrival information.
I have no idea how this is a person.
Yeah.
I have not experienced this.
I would love to experience it one time myself.
Yeah.
Then there's the lock. And then when the doors open, they walk out into Walt Disney's office. Okay, so I know that's a bit of a stretch because it's like, so wait, there's two time machines? No, there's one time machine and one transfer portal. But this transfer portal will get them from California, will get them from Florida rather to California, to Walt's office. And the only way to get back to the time machine of Spaceship Earth is you gotta go through that same way, which what comes up, ladies and gentlemen, must come down.
The energy outcome will be a smooth and quick one today, so enjoy the ride.
So now, in order to go to the next decade, they gotta get back down to their version of Spaceship Earth.
Hey Phil.
Hey Phil, welcome back in. But as you can tell, they get back to their Spaceship Earth pretty quickly. And, not to mention too, where is Mission Space at?
I don't know.
Florida?
Yeah, it's funny. What park is Mission Space at?
Oh, Epcot. We know.
Exactly, there it is. So that's how all that can interconnect. So, like I said to the producers, if you do any of this shit, I'm gonna have some problems.
By the way, I did promise you that we will be the Waldorf and Statler of your show tonight. So, I'm offended.
Wait, Waldorf, why are you offended?
Your show offended me. I don't like it.
Why don't you like it? Is it too much genius? Is that why it's offensive to you?
I'm not talking about it. But you know what? I'm going to share it to my friends.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. You know what? Since we have two of the most legendary judges in all the world of law here, let's get an exclusive interview with both of them about their new home. You know, the Rock and Roller Coaster, right? How have you guys enjoyed your new home? Now, it's an old home. You know, Aerosmith used to be there, and G-Force Records. You know, apparently Scooter's uncle, you know, had the whole time, even though it was never in the story of Aerosmith. But I guess Scooter's uncle produced Aerosmith. But how are you guys liking the environment?
Uh-huh. What? Talking to me?
Yes, how are you guys liking the new home that you guys are in at Walt Disney World?
I don't know.
Oh, I didn't know the question was related regarding us.
Yeah. Well, Braylon, I thought we could get away from this place, but once again, they bolted us to the seats.
Oh my God!
Well, they took away our neighborhood, and now we gotta. Now we are like in a guitar metal building. Sheesh.
Well,
yeah, they bolted us into theater for so many years. Next thing you know,
nice
we woke up and we're bolted in another place.
So
now we're bolted in the warehouse.
So I'm assuming you're missing the theater, because the theater was more of a plushier spot. I mean, you guys literally had your two seats reserved always for you. Do you guys feel like where you are at the end of the ride makes sense? I mean, but I feel like with Muppet Vision 3D, you guys are more involved, no?
You're right, sir. You're right.
That's true. We were royalty. It was like a ballroom. I felt like Prince William, Prince Philip.
Yeah. Wait, y'all danced? I didn't recognize Muppet Vision 3D had a ballroom after party.
I mean, you know that rooftop.
I
That
still
rooftop
wonder who
balcony.
gave us the tickets. That terrible person that gave us the tickets. And we had to sit through the show for 30 years. Oof.
Well, I mean, I'm sure the key is still under the door at G-Force Records.
Statler?
No, I'm just asking, is the key still under the door at G-Force Records? I'm assuming the key had to move at some point in time.
Statler, do you have the keys for trying to unlock us from chairs here?
Oh, how should I know?
You lost them?
So wait, nobody. I mean, even Uncle Sam, nobody, none of you Muppets moved the key to the new place at all. How did y'all get in?
Easy, we told the pig to open the door.
Well, I only know of one pig named Miss Piggy, and she would hi-ya your ass. So do you mean the Swedish chef? Maybe. He uses a butchering knife, which I don't know if he should be. Well, I mean, a key is probably more tame for him than a butchering knife. So, but who let y'all in? Because it wasn't Miss Piggy. Because she already probably has a place there and everything, right?
Well, I don't know, Braylon. But the last thing we know was the Swedish chef shot his cannon at the 3D cartoon character.
Yes.
And the whole theater exploded, and we surrendered, and we kind of blacked out.
Yes.
Because we were so terrified.
Yes, no, absolutely. I still see the big fella is still there. He has gone from being able to interact in real life to being digitized and vacuuming all the bunnies. I think a lot of people miss the interaction with the Muppets in real life. Seems like it's more of a seems like you guys are more of a museum than an attraction. You're more kind of bottled up, no?
Yeah, and I hate to admit, like, we don't see much grown-up folks, and we don't see much of youngsters. It's just a lot of teens and hyper adrenaline young adults.
Understood. How do you guys feel about Animal counting down everyone? Do you feel like he's the right person to count down everyone, or is he too much, or does he not have enough focus to be able to be responsible for the countdown?
None of them have focus.
Oh wait a minute. What about Kermit? Kermit has been very steady. He knows it's not easy being green, and he's about finding the rainbow connection. That takes some focus. So I would assume he can.
Oh, he complains about being green all the time.
Well, I mean, it's consistent. In a countdown, you need to be consistent to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean.
Well, yeah, you got a point. He is consistent at whining and complaining.
He can't tell the difference between edamame and green beans.
I mean, would you rather have Kermit count down everybody and shoot them off at 60 miles per hour? Or would you rather have Miss Piggy count them down and shoot them off at 60 miles per hour?
Nobody.
Okay. All right.
Nobody.
Do y'all wish Pizza Rizzo was back instead of just the sign? I mean, seems like a redundant question. Of course, the answer would be yes, but I have to hear from y'all.
Yes, absolutely. We don't need this rat in this place.
Okay. Understood. I also
he ate our meal last night.
He did. Oh, what? Well, I mean, you guys are bolted to the seats, so you wouldn't be able to go get your food. So, I mean,
Well, this guy came over and felt sorry for us and gave us some.
We get our meals delivered.
Oh, okay. They have pizza. They have Pizza Rizzo delivery. That's very nice. I also heard that there is a comedy club. Apparently, have any of you guys went down into the comedy club? I mean, I'm sure that you guys, host open mic night, and I'm sure you guys are very welcoming to all the comics coming to the stage for the first time.
Are you talking about the new one that's coming to the boardwalk?
No. Inside, GeForce Records, before you roll out the station, there's like a door, and I think that's supposed to be a comedy club.
Well, we never laughed at it.
Okay. Oh my God. Are you guys friends with the Electric Mayhem? I mean, they have done so many hits. I'm sure you guys reviewed at least one good album from them.
That's the last time I remember. We used them as displays.
You mean you use their albums as displays?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. So that just okay. Y'all just never listened to it.
And one day we were using them as frisbees.
Oh, okay. That don't think that's how you listen to music, but melodies, through the breeze, I guess.
Well, it's a great way to crack your mouth if you got a tooth pain.
Yeah. No, I'm sure. And then you have, the scientists that came up with limo. You know what I mean? I think that old vehicle from the Muppet Lab is still there. Have you guys tried to, get on it, or are y'all too old in age to try to be that bold? Because that was a little fast rocket there.
Well, I can tell you, sir, we can still drive 55.
Okay. Understood. I'm trying to think if there's anything else per se. Oh, I was going to ask this too. If Muppet Vision 3D were to come back in that theater, where the Villains Unfairly Ever After was at now, what upgrades would you guys want for yourselves?
That we can move around freely and not be bolted to our seats all the time.
Okay, so what, y'all want to introduce Muppet Vision 3D then? Or do a pre-show?
We just don't want to be there. We'll just have to not show up.
Have an elevator.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. You say you don't want to be bolted to the seats. I give you an avenue to at least introduce the show or to do the pre-show, and then you say you don't want to be there. What the hell is this?
It's too small.
Well, good sir, we had to sit through it for 30 years.
First you take away us from our neighborhood, then you put us in a warehouse. Now you want to move us to a shack?
Well, I mean, from what I saw that theater, that's a very decent theater. That's a decent size.
Well, I'd rather watch better entertainment in another. I'd rather watch different entertainment.
I am appalled and disgusted that the monsters are taking over our theater.
That is true. I do agree with you, Waldo.
So since we're here,
No
let's
Grab is repimping me.
yes, and the glob will be more defined at D23. Let me ask you guys this. When it came to the monsters, right? Mike and Sully and Randall and Jane, Warnoose, which I think Warnoose is frozen out completely, so is Randall. And, Rise is always watching, of course. Did any one of the Muppets...
I recall Randall was trapped in a Louisiana swamp or maybe an Arkansas swamp.
Yes.
Knocked on the head with a frying pan.
No, but very potentially true. He also might be in the Caribbean with Jack Sparrow, and they might be making skin coats out of him, but that's neither here nor there. It got very morbid here on the show, ladies and gentlemen. But moving on, who of you of the Muppets went to talk to Mike and Sully? Was it the Swedish chef because you guys were angry and he knows how to use a butchering knife? Was it Miss Piggy because of her confidence, or was it Kermit because he's so easy to get along with everybody? Who did y'all send over to talk to the monsters from Monsters Inc.?
I would say the Swedish chef as an experiment to see if they understand us.
Okay.
Or not.
Well, from what I heard, it seemed like he got a job at Harryhausen's. I also did hear that, for one of the run-throughs, that he almost burned down the place. What did y'all hear about that?
About Harryhausen?
Yeah, like I said before, he got a job at Harryhausen's when y'all sent him over there. Apparently, things must have worked out between the Muppets and the monsters. But he almost burned down the place through one of the test runs.
It don't matter to me no more. It's not our property.
So they save Harryhausen's. Okay, let me see if I can put this in a way that would be understandable.
If they burn the whole place down, I could give a damn.
Okay, well there it is. Wow, all right. Okay. Oh well, since you guys say you don't want to be bolted to the seats, something that the Muppets don't have is a way to travel quickly, and there's a door coaster coming. I mean, come on. I mean, think about the Muppets being able to, go through different doors to different places. I mean, you won't be bolted to the seats. I mean, you guys want to travel anywhere? I mean, I think that's cool to have a door factory to go anywhere in the world anytime you want. That's got to be at least a bonus, right?
Anywhere but where the Muppets are.
Great way to punish Miss Piggy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course. Avoid that big, ugly pig. Huh.
So you guys are seeing some benefits. Okay, that
drag that pig for aerospace.
I do think the Muppets went to space for a movie one time.
Well, the door goes like aerospace. I don't know how that thing's gonna move.
Understood. Now, when it comes to Monstropolis, right? They used to be off of screen power, right? But then they recognized that laughter has more electricity, right? So you guys create a lot of laughter. You guys have been creating laughter for over, I believe, 50 years or more. Will you guys be contributing to that laugh energy at all in Monstropolis, or no?
Oh yeah, certainly. I think we could.
Okay.
Because we are the funniest ones around.
No, this is
funnier than them.
This is true. So have you guys talked?
They come here to watch us.
Right. So have you guys
share our misery?
Yes. So, have you guys talked to Monsters Inc. and do you know when you guys' first shift will be at the factory to start charging up Monstropolis with laugh power?
We got a bunch of rats sent as spies.
Wait, what? I'm asking about y'all first shift at Monsters Inc. Do y'all know when y'all first shift is gonna be?
Oh.
Well, it would be great if they sent us an invite, a job offer, but they haven't yet.
They haven't sent a job offer yet. Okay.
Nope.
Did you guys have an interview with Roz before the job offer?
She hasn't contacted us yet.
Oh, okay. So she hasn't contacted. Gosh, yeah. Okay.
We've been applying every day to get out of this place.
Okay. Understood.
We might be too old. We might need to collect our security.
I call age discrimination, dang it.
Well, first of all, in order to have a severance, you would have had to work. So I don't think you can pursue that path. Not an attorney or nothing, but I am sensible.
By the way, here's a question for you. Do monsters age?
I would say that the green ones age more than Sully.
Wait, did you say the green ones age more?
I would agree. I would say so because Mike has one eye, and that creates eye strain after a while. You kind of need two eyes to kind of balance it, and you think about his.
Yeah, that's a lot of nerve.
Yeah, absolutely. And so with Sully, sure he can shed, but he's got shampoo and other things, and with Mike, he's got to make sure he has the right, eye drops, you know what I mean? And he with the wrong eye drops, it can irritate his only eye. So I think there's a spectrum there of how long monsters can live based on the condition.
I don't think they have sunglasses.
Well, Kermit may say it's not hard being green.
Well, you know what? That is something that Mike and Kermit have in common. That's very true. And then you have Fozzie Bear and Sully, so there's two connections.
And they're both skinny.
Well, I mean, Sully's more of a chubby guy, but
Talk about Mike and Kermit.
Oh, Mike and Kermit, yeah. That is true. That is true. I think the similarity between their
Mike is skinny. He's an eyeball.
Yes, he is.
And they both skipped leg day.
Yes, I do think one commonality is Mike's girlfriend has a lot of eyes, and Miss Piggy thinks she has a lot of eyes to see a lot of things that she's got foresight on. So there's another similarity. So maybe this isn't going to be so bad.
It's just a difference of opinion on Miss Piggy. She doesn't have any eyes on her. There's many eyes trying to look away.
Oh wow! Oh, wow. Okay, that was wow. You guys are really honest. I mean, I know you guys are bolted to the seats, but good damn. I mean, that much honesty just from being bolted. Good Lord. I mean. Well, I mean, listen, I hope that moving forward, when the monsters move in, that, maybe there might be some collaborations, you know what I mean? And, when you think about, actually, we don't know if Sesame Street or Sesame Place will ever come to Disney. Probably not, because we all know that Disney is allergic to creativity, even though Sesame Street and the Muppets are both by the Jim Henson Company. But to that point, maybe there could be a new Muppet Vision 3D with, Mike and Sully and the monsters being created as Muppets from the Jim Henson Company, and then, adding that to, the new Muppet Vision 3D. That could be a possibility.
Maybe, maybe not. But I'll tell you this, Braylon.
Yes.
We got sold some cheap front row tickets or balcony seats for Frozen.
Oh.
We never heard of this show, but we may check it out.
Ooh, I don't mind if we take over the Frozen theater.
I don't think anybody would mind that either. Well, guys, I appreciate you for this very extensive interview. I think this is the most y'all have talked in the history of Muppet Vision 3D and the new roller coaster. I think I've done more than Disney in allowing y'all to speak, because y'all really are just there for one thing. So I hope that you felt free in this interview.
Yes, well, thank you, sir. We feel remembered.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's nice to be important, but it's most important to be nice.
I hope this guy Phil didn't sell us any bad tickets.
I know Phil. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's good people.
And I don't mind visiting that Boo little girl. It's been a while we've seen kids.
Yes, it's been a while since we've seen Boo. And maybe Boo is all grown up, and maybe there might be a new Monsters Inc. movie. Now I don't know if that would be announced at D23. I mean, there's Monsters Inc. and then there was the prequel, Monsters University. But it has been some time since we have seen Boo. And I think in Monstropolis at, Disney's Hollywood Studios, Boo would have grown up by then. Let me see something. Let me see. When did Monsters Inc. come out here? Let me see.
25 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
So Boo would be 25 years old.
Yeah, 25, 27.
Okay.
I think Boo was like, what, probably 2. So.
Yeah. So. All right, then. I'm going to go back over to Phil and Thornton, but thank you guys so much, and we will talk again soon.
Okay.
Woo! Man, that, by the way, that was all unscripted, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't know if I did any good or what.
Listen, I was doing my best over here because I am not very knowledgeable.
Well, neither am I, Thornton, so I just ad-libbed the whole way through. Based upon that I went to watch the Muppets 3D maybe 20, 25 times.
Yes.
So.
But it was very creative, so.
Thank you.
It's good tech.
Did you like the? No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I don't have much experience. Like, I'm not like the #1 Muppets Inc. fan, or I like the Muppets, but I'm not like a full Muppets know everything. So.
Well, neither am I, Thornton. I mean, if you want to know like somebody who really knows the Muppets, you have to. I will have to drop a link to Ron, and he'll put on a show for you. I mean, he's got the.
I know, but the way you acted out is like you know very well.
Did you guys like the line of questioning?
Oh yeah. It was perfect. It was good. I mean, it deserved some Walter Statler answers.
They could do that for real though, because I mean, one way it'd be entertaining, it's in Hollywood studios. One way their home got vacated for monsters. So it'll be a good insight to get their perspective. You can interview Piggy or whoever. Like, how do they feel about this?
Right.
They're legends, and they got kicked to the curb when they could have been neighbors with monsters. They both do after, for Pete's sake.
Right.
Well, I was wondering if Butts and Beaker blew up the lab one day, and that's why it went to the monsters.
Oh, you know what? That could be a very good backstory.
Mm-hmm.
All they had to do was keep the theater Muppets 3D, and the rest was Monsters Inc. and build that door coaster. And you could have had maybe that front street next to Galaxy's Edge entrance. Be Muppets.
Then again, Swedish Chef blew up the theater one too many times, so the theater collapsed. So.
No, the thing I love about improv is you have to be able to trust. You know what I mean? And you don't really know how to let go until you're in it. So it was like, damn it. Okay, that was a question. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we're doing a full interview here. Okay.
You did a good job with the questioning.
Thank you.
Only here on Brainley's channel, folks. Exclusive.
Yeah, exactly.
Interview
right.
with Walter and Statler.
Yes, Disney is never going to do that extensive of an interview ever. Nor would they have an interviewer that could be that smooth as me. Because I would have to be on the payroll.
I mean, they should have had. My goodness, when they were closing that place, they should have had an interview. That was a missed opportunity right there.
No, it absolutely was. You know, everybody's final interview from the Muppet Vision Theater. So here we sit, Kermit. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Kind of sad. Yeah, I know that was horrible.
Can you imagine if we had Sora? We could have had Sora. I don't know if you could use the characters for copyright. I don't know.
Not to offend you, Braylon, Kermit sounded like Colonel Sanders.
Gotcha, okay. Understood. But no, I think that would have been nice though to do like the final interviews with each Muppet on the stage of Muppet Vision 3D. I think that
would that be called breaking the fourth wall?
Yes.
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 I'll probably have to interview Walter Statler again after they watched the Frozen play that I sold tickets to.
Yes.
I hope they like it. I don't care if they don't.
Understood.
About the Spaceship Earth thing, if they, we don't know if they go by history or they use the Kingdom Keepers or it makes me think that this week, my question was Spaceship Earth originally was supposed to be gold, and I just did a search, and people were commenting under posts from Geo82, the bar at Spaceship Earth, and the bar is gold, and these people who commented, their server told them that Spaceship Earth originally was pitched to be gold. So they knew that from the bar. And we know the reason why they didn't go with the gold was because of the heat. And the gold was created like a gear.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, and I'll give you a third reason. Maybe my perception of like where my eyes are going to go. Kind of like
some people didn't know about it until they went to the bar, and their server told them about it.
I think also too, it's like, all right, we got grown ass man walked into a huge ball. Excuse me. No, he walked into a ball. He got blinded by a ball and he walked into a ball. Wait, he's playing with a ball? This is Disney World. You can't play with balls like that. No, Spaceship Earth, you piece of shit. Oh,
I have
what's
been
wrong
heat
with
stroked
you?
by a ball. Heat stroke, heart stroke.
I can only imagine.
Fun with words, folks. Fun with words.
Exactly. I can only imagine somebody saying stroke on a Disney walkie-talkie, Florentine.
Have you ever been golden baked by a ball?
No, I have not, no. But no, you are right, Phil. It is very good wordplay.
I mean, that's what they're best at, so. Yeah.
Yes.
But I mean, if Spaceship Earth is a spaceship and it's a time capsule, why do we need another way to get from California to Florida?
Well, here's the thing, right? And listen, this was just a mechanic that I thought of for the show. Who knows what they're going to do? But I believe that Spaceship Earth, right, should be the portal for you to be in that decade.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. It's not a flying thing. Okay.
No. You literally go inside Spaceship Earth. You go down to the basement. You choose the decade, and then you come out of that version of Spaceship Earth.
Oh, okay.
And then in order to Walt's place, because the Spaceship Earth can only get you into the decade. It can't transport you to California or anywhere in the world because it's not that type of time machine, right? So you would have to use the vehicles of the time.
Oh, okay.
Of the time.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah. It's just taking you back in time, but then you gotta travel to. Yeah. Oh, that's a cool concept.
Yeah, thank you. You know, I happen to know a little something about being a producer. Just a little bit. Disney, if you do any of this shit, okay? I mean any of it. You'll have issues. Okay? I watched D24.
And I enjoy that because I don't want Spaceship Earth to be like a rocket.
Right. No, exactly right. Yes.
Yeah, I don't want the Spaceship Earth to turn into the Wayfinder ride either. So.
Yes.
No wonder that fake horror story that Phil shared about the two ghost children that go into Spaceship Earth. The only answer I had was Tamar's child.
Yeah. Yes. Tomorrow's child. Yeah.
Yes, and also too, you got to think about this too. Imagine air traffic control. Air traffic control. There's a dangling ball, 30,000 feet. What the fuck is wrong with you? No, I meant Spaceship Earth. Why do you think I'm being perverted when I say a dangling ball? What other ball do you think I'm talking about? Well,
I know that the Flintstones and the Jetsons is not Disney. But if it were, I would show you the Jetsons and the Flintstones using Spaceship Earth to get to their decade.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I do think the most sensible way to go about, Spaceship Earth is to utilize it as a time machine in that fashion. I think that would be the most sensible thing to do.
Yeah, and if you screw up the timeline, you could have the same theory that one YouTuber had years to go back, saying that the Flintstones are the future and the Jetsons were the past.
Yes.
If you screw up the timeline. Really
Where they use it as Spaceship Earth as the motherboard, and then they say, "Oh, mother of decade."
Yes.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. So I mean, I definitely see a pathway for it. I don't think it's going to be the version that we gave, what I mean? But then again, on the very, 0.000000001% chance.
Dick Van Dyke can be the Celestian of the future.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
No, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
But no, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I think that this live has given me a lot of perspective of the series, and we'll see. But I think the way we talked about was more from an artistic standpoint, not just from a Disney, like, this is Spaceship Earth standpoint. Because I feel like how Disney's probably looking at it is, okay, well, let's exploit Spaceship Earth for being this great icon as much as we can in the show rather than actually telling a story. Because I feel like with us, like, we actually are about the storytelling of Disney. We don't just think of a ride just because it's Disney.
Oh yeah. Your concept for that steep attraction?
For the what attraction?
The sleeping attraction.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, that was a cute one. I really liked that one. Yeah, where you could learn about the power of sleep and everything at Epcot. You know what the wonders of life. Yeah, I was. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, that was
Sponsored by Tempur-Pedic.
Yes. Tempur-Pedic, purple mattress, sleep number bed. Or you know what? There's a Manta sleep mask. So imagine you have a sleep mask on your face as you're riding through this ride and stuff, and it's like, you know, it's an auditory ride, so everybody's got.
No, and the cool merch.
Yes. So. And I think that's what people want Disney to be again. I would just say I think the fans want Disney to be like BFP Imagineering. Like, can you go beyond Disney?
I think we enjoy IP for the. Of course, we want IP for the castle parks. We want to experience your favorite IP. IP movies. But Disney World is not just Disney's parks is not just that. When you go with Epcot and Disney Sea and all that, it's more. The other side is needed too, like the experience. Epcot was like the experience. Epcot was like experience, not IP, when it was born.
Yeah, no, that's very true. Like
the world was the IP.
Yes, exactly right. The world and the information of how to learn about the world was the IP. Absolutely.
And that's why it's my favorite. It's always my favorite part for one reason, because it's everything is real at the same time.
Yes. No, I fully agree with that. Like I said, it'll be here next week, D23. So we will be here breaking down all the coverage, all the announcements, good, bad, or indifferent.
We'll be ranting if it's anything that's hard. That's the thing. I'm not expecting any because it's already been so much. But can you imagine another round of Disney World?
Oh man.
Or even worse, some OGs from Disney. I'm not gonna say.
Well, no, I mean, if you have something you want to say, you can say it, man. Like it's.
Well, I was thinking about wild cards for Disney and Anaheim, and it's hard to think about. I mean, aside from Tomorrowland.
Right. It is crazy that they came out and said that they are still going to do a, Avatar experience. I'm like,
so that doesn't confirm the Avatar at DCA yet.
No, they said an Avatar experience because they came out with a map of all the different experiences and stuff, and it said Avatar experience. But like I said, 80% of communication is nonverbal, right? And what is my job in this trio? To say the quiet part out loud, right? A Avatar experience is different than an Avatar land. Just like Moana was an experience. They related the journey of water to how water fuels life, right? So that was a Moana experience. I'm interested to see what the Avatar experience is, because if it's going to be an Avatar experience, then that means something else might be coming.
But was Moana pitched experience in the name?
No, it wasn't in the name, but I mean, it's not Moana Land at Epcot, is it?
Oh no, that's for sure.
Exactly. So there's the Moana experience.
It was a walk-through attraction.
Yes. By the way, I did have something that I thought of. I'm like, you know what? Instead of Zootopia, I think a original Up film inside the Tree of Life would have been cool.
Yeah.
I would have kept Bug's Life. Maybe update the bugs, I guess. Like,
oh no, I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree with you. I was just thinking of, you know, how a tree goes upward, right? So imagine as the show is happening on the inside, the Tree of Life becomes all the colors of the balloons, right, on the outside, and how cool that would be, you know, lit up at night. So, you know, and plus knowing that it extends the park hours a little bit too, you know.
Well, still can't ignore the fact that you are getting smaller and smaller as you get closer to the tree.
Oh yeah,
and you are as small as a bug. Once you get to the tree. How in the heck did this leopard, you know, get to fit himself into the stage underneath the tree? Good luck with that. The guy is eating donuts. He's so fat. How did he get underneath the tree?
Wait a minute! I'm not doing this with you. You ain't right. You ain't right for shit.
There too. Why?
My God. Okay. You know, that's a good question. I don't know.
At least somebody thinks about them and thinks about these things. Some people don't. That's why I do not want to touch the Bug's Life.
Oh, Mickey, we never go there enough to even know.
Well, you know, I look at it like this, right? If the sloth could take his time becoming a buck, right? Then you know, you.
How did the sloth get to fit underneath the tree?
Well, I mean, you said all the Zootopia people got, you know, smaller and smaller. So, you know,
no, the Zootopia people didn't get any smaller. I'm just wondering how the heck did they fit underneath the tree? They messed up the immersion.
I was following your logic, sir.
No, there's no logic in this. What they did, they trying to fit animals into some size of bugs.
I swear to God, if we go to D23 and there is like a 5-year celebration of Zootopia Better Together, does anybody have any questions? Get this guy right here. This guy has a legitimate question.
I think that Monsters Inc. should have been a DCA. Monsters Inc. should have been a DCA, and you could have threw that Zootopia experience in DCA prior to the construction of Monsters Inc. at DCA. But you know what? Then they would not know what to do with Muppets Courtyard. What would they? They're so lazy. So how would they retheme it with those buildings?
I mean, Muppet would.
Keep it Muppet, man.
You're at Disney's Hollywood Studios, Muppet would. The Hollywood version of the Muppets.
Hey, Flawed, is Muppet World taking over Toontown?
Sure, why not?
Oh God. Well, I'm sorry, Braylon. This is either Toontown or Muppet World.
Okay.
Good pitch last week, by the way.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you.
Now we got Muppet World.
Listen, I threw the I did some good throwing down. It took me doing Mickey's Mousedom, you know what I mean, for that to work for the East Coast, and for the West Coast it was what it was, and I think that was a very good live. It's intellectual property that they don't use enough of. You know what I mean? And like I said, it would take, Disney's Hollywood Studios being, from a half day to a full day, because you would actually be in Toontown, downtown Toontown, and you get to experience the House of Mouse, which,
oh yeah,
I'll say this on behalf of all the, House of Mouse fans. I think it was very disrespectful that we got a runaway railway ride before House of Mouse ever came to a Disney park, but that's neither here nor there. Just saying.
Well, I'm trying to wrap my head around, like, why didn't they have, why did they not, like, how many tents do they have in, is it just only that one tent in Fantasyland with all the characters and a shop in it? Because I swore back in the day there was 2.
I believe so. I think there was a tent where you can meet Mickey.
But they still use that tent.
Okay. Don't they have another tent where if there's like a character meet and greet that, is being refurbished or something like that, they'll use that tent as well?
I'm not quite sure, because I've not been in those tents since we lost Mickey's house and Minnie Mouse's house.
Oh, you're talking about the tents at Storybook Circus?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're just like meet and greets and like store.
I'm just thinking, like, what, because House of Mouse came out, like, to show you its age 20 years ago.
Right.
Or maybe not 20 years
I wish they would just add a DC Junior train that goes around Storybook Circus.
Actually, no, it came out part 15 years ago. But anyhow, I would have tried to change one of those tents into Mickey Mouse's clubhouse.
Oh yeah.
You could do that, but knowing the fans of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, you definitely want the full clubhouse. Like, it would have to be the clubhouse.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna, convert the tent to, to look like his house, from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I understand that the tents bring in shade, but yeah, it works for Dumbo, but to have a whole bigger section.
Well, I'm not going to say it out loud, but back to the drawing board. So.
Yes.
Not going to tell you anything. Flaunt knows what I'm up to. Mum's the word.
Understood.
Oh my gosh, one of his pitches,
Several pictures of mine. And by the way, thank you for sharing to me the architect. Walking.
The architect?
Yeah, before I went into all of that, there was an architect you shared to me about. He wanted to build Manila, Philippines. And he wanted to rebuild Chicago in the way he wanted it to. I don't know how much.
Oh yeah, I will share that to Brian because it's a great series. It's a channel called. It's a channel about. He has 4 episodes for now, and it's about those
I did not
cities.
watch the one about London yet.
Yeah, those cities. What if they had stick with their architect? And it's fascinating.
Now, I have no interest to watching the London episode, but I'm kind of a bit intrigued by it because London has always had
London
a
is very good.
reputation of being like during the Victorian era, being very slummy and scummy and very overcrowded and whatnot. So this guy went, I guess, in that episode I have to watch, see what he proposed to fix London as in the late 19th century. So, but anyways, Florence and I were talking about Burham, famous architect in America. So, and I got something up my sleeve.
Very good.
You always have something on your sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, no kidding. I do have something up my sleeve. I do have a bathrobe that is, styled in a way as Social Mickey. I could put that on, come on to the show, and on with the show.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like I said, I'm looking forward to this. Yes, no, I'm looking forward to this D23 because I'm wanting to see if they can make sure their shit don't stink. This being the biggest D23 yet, and the announcements match the energy.
Wait, is this the one where they said no? That was the other one. Where the Honda Center?
Yeah, they said that this year is going to be the biggest D23 yet.
Yeah, but they said that last time too.
Oh, they did.
Wasn't the last time the first time they had the Honda Center?
I thought they had the Honda Center for some years now.
Anyways, I can tell you this: there is no fifth gate.
That would be a wild card, though.
Oh,
that'd be a wild card.
But it wouldn't be surprising because, like, you knew what Universal was cooking, and y'all were desperate measures.
I mean, I'll tell you this, Braylon. I mean, you said that you weren't interested in hearing like wild cards and what could be happening and etc. But it's basically a very short and simple concept. Just to say that there's not really too much to talk about, other than that I will just say there's no fifth gate for the simple reason that they got too many, projects in the fire right now.
Yeah.
They're already stretched thin.
No,
they can't work on a freaking fifth gate if you're already tearing up all of your other parks except for Epcot.
Right. And you guys remember what I said to you of how
no country is coming because, too many fires in the pen.
Right. And you guys remember what I said to you about, this year's theme park presentation. I said to you, more than likely what's going to happen, or what they need to do, is 70% completed projects and opening dates and updates. That's all they need to do. They do not need to announce anything new.
Stay tuned for D23 2028. It'd be more likely something would happen.
Oh yeah, I think by 2028 we'll get more new announcements. I think for this D23, it's a redemption D23 for them because they know they have so much shit that they gotta.
Yeah. The prior ones were all the Blue Sky D23, and this one is like material.
Yeah.
More or less, all you're going to hear is the opening date of the Lakeshore Lodge, which is next year. Opening date of Tropicals of America, which is next year.
I'm surprised they threw the restaurant experience information before D23.
I know. I was kind of surprised by that too. With plenty of pictures with it too. Damn.
I did not read anything because I want to do recording with my real reaction to it. I know that there's concept art and some people have done episodes saying, I don't know, is the Pocahontas statue still there? Or there's no statue?
I think a Pocahontas statue was still there.
Okay.
But everyone is 70% really not there.
I don't think so. It's there. Probably Disney did an episode. I did not watch it. But her video, the title says.
Okay. That'd be weird.
I know the Tiana thing is removed.
Yes, yeah, the Tiana things seem to be gone, yeah.
Tiana belongs in Puerto Rico.
Tiana's is already in Puerto Rico. What I remember hearing on 28, so.
She's there, but she's not magnified.
Not magnified enough?
No, not real. Well, I meant magnified in the way that I pitched it for Port Orleans, okay?
Oh yeah.
But I understand why they don't want to do it at Port Orleans, because already all those people talking there for the beignets. But that makes me think why Treasure Springs is more needed. And you could bring Tiana's Palace over at Disney Springs area. That way people don't have to flock to Port Orleans for the beignets.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know who runs that restaurant in the riverboat in Disney Springs. I don't know off the top of my head. Thornton would know because he lives in Florida. Dang lucky Thornton, blast it all. But yeah, Tiana would probably fit that place, but I mean.
For
God only knows what they're going to do with the Liberty Bell. They maybe we'll find out what they're going to do about Liberty Bell now.
Potentially.
Do we think that maybe that could be a future resort?
What could be a future resort?
Because in the beginning, in my mind was the Liberty Bell would work if it was docked where Yakeshore Lodge is. And if you had like a Tiana experience, that would.
But there's no Tiana's experience now in the artwork.
No. But since the Liberty Bell is still parked, and Disney has to keep building resorts, maybe. But I mean, you have Port Orleans, so I don't know.
I think it would have to depend on, how they can convert the.
Okay, well, what if you? Okay. They always talk about building something in behind, or rather to the north of Grand Floridian. They build something there, and it integrates the Liberty Bell.
Yeah, because another thing that I was thinking, nothing wrong with the boat, but Polynesian would be cool if they had like this Polynesian kind of boat. And Grand Floridian should have this beautiful boat that takes you to Grand Floridian. So what if the Liberty Bell is not a real boat, so they can't do it.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna ship it and park it where it's gonna sit for many years.
So you're saying that it could be parked near the Grand Floridian somewhere?
That's the only thing I've got in mind.
I think they could probably do like a lounge. I think that would be cool to go. Sit down.
Probably cheaper for them just to do that, or Can
That's
they really
funny.
put it back together, take it apart and put it back together, dig out some water over in Portland lanes and ultimately just park it there?
They could, and like I said, I think that to respect the Liberty Bell, I think it would be better as a lounge than a bar, because I think the Liberty Bell was the people's place to rest
Oh,
after
yeah.
a long day, you know, and to do a lounge will allow that legacy to continue on.
Well, you could
I
definitely
used
do a
it's funny because
lounge
I used
better.
to envision that if it was docked at Rivers of America and the boat was not used anymore, it would become like a Tiana lounge. But now that it's not in Magic Kingdom, and for example, like a lounge on Seven Seas Lagoon, if it fits near the Grand Floridian, then it serves the purpose still, just in another location.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think Port Orleans is kind of expensive to. I don't know. I don't know. Would it be easy to transport it?
I think that would be Phil's job to see if the map can
They have money.
Well, you're going to have to take apart the dang boat in pieces and ship it somewhere and somehow assemble it back.
Y'all remember how they had to transport the globe for illuminations? They had to travel from the Magic Kingdom side, all because of tunnel bridges that they couldn't from I-4.
Yes.
That was an amazing video. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know, I still think one of the saddest memories I've seen on YouTube was when La Renee Creole had her final day on the Liberty Bell.
Yep,
And,
I was there. She cried.
You know, she doesn't really show. She's a very strong woman. But, you know, to be able to see her vulnerability in that, you could really tell that.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of room I could park a boat there.
Say that again, Phil?
I was just overviewing Grand Floridian over here.
Yes.
There's like a cove here where the Liberty Bell, canal was between there and the resort there. Oh yeah, that's plenty of room. I could fit a boat there.
Oh yeah, very good.
Not by the water, indefinitely.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Port Orleans to see what can be done visually from.
And like I said, I feel like for those cast members that day, and for La Renee Creole, for all of them, it felt like a family member passed. Like it was a day where, even though Disney is supposed to block out that type of emotion, everybody carried it so heavy that you could not escape it. And I think that was actually kind of nice to feel that you can feel those types of emotions at Disney. Shouldn't have to, but it's nice to know that those feelings can be there.
I mean, I will die on this hill saying all of this was very unnecessary. I will die on that.
I agree.
Hill.
I was usually I don't do a whole day. I don't do like a whole day at Magic Kingdom, but I was not there on the last day. I was there on the last day of the pass holder that I was not blocked. So that was before 4th of July. And what was beautiful was, or maybe I did park hop that day. But for somehow with the timing, I wanted to be on the boat for its final run, and that means the final run for that day. And I was able to. And at the end, just to stand there and just to just enjoy the boat being there. And I think the thing that's gonna be the most missed was the kinetic energy, like the whistle. Even though the railroad does it kind of the same.
I'm going to give her a visual description. Hold on. If you wanted to put in portal lanes.
But I want to tell you guys something because it's how I happen to be here. It's not my it was not my timing because it's 100 because I always think to myself, I'm here for like just like this timing circumstances, but had it shifted another way, I probably would have been still up north, and I probably would have watched the Liberty Bell, the Rivers of America, watched it for YouTube. I don't even think I would be able to run it back. So I always say to myself like, you're here, embrace it that you're here, but I know I would have been okay. Because I guess I don't have history with the Rivers of America. I know people do.
Right.
I'll just say that it's a fortune that I got to write a bit, and I even went once to the Rivers of America. I mean, no, I went once to Tom Sawyer Island. So it's I don't. There's no feeling when you stand. There's no feeling when it's your first time. But at the same time, it's your first time, but it's going away.
You know, speaking of things going away and other types of energy, I watched a couple videos from that place today, and WDW Pro, which shout to WDW Pro. I've had my thoughts about him, but he gives decent takes from time to time. I wish he would just be a little bit more positive on, that. I think the fact that people are still talking about Disney goes to show that there is a love for Disney. But
we want the best, but it's the elder or family member who still believes the things that we told him not to do.
Yes, exactly. And WDW Pro, he's a decent dude. I know I've had my opinions about him, but what he has built is truly amazing. So, whether I get on a panel or not, he is a legend. Sincerely, I mean that. I think these two know me by now. I don't say anything unless I mean it. I may be out of a moment for a minute to like get my rocks off, but I'm always gonna come back center. But I say that because there was a Park Place video today, and they were talking about Spider-Man, right? And this Brand New Day movie, which I'm going to go see. It's literally the #1 movie in all the world right now. Domestic box office just blew out the water. And they were talking about how Disney can't use it, nor Universal, right? Because Universal, east side of the Mississippi, they have to stay in the characters. They have to keep the characters inside those boxes for Marvel Superhero Island. And with Disney, because they don't own the theme park rights, they can't really do anything. And Erica, she said, she said, first of all, well, I'm going to say it's going to sound very controversial, but I'm a Disney purist. Thank God they can't use Spider-Man. It should not be there. And I'm like, damn, Erica.
You know, I love Erica for that reason because I mean I'm not fond of Marvel or superheroes. You know, I told Fulton this last
I
week that
know,
I'm
I
not
know.
a
Okay, so one thing that they got it right. Well, this might be controversial for the ones who don't want it in the West Coast, but I rather that Avengers campus is at DCA. Then imagine if they took that Avengers campus and put it in Epcot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys?
Any
So,
reason,
here's a
anything
question.
to
So
kick
if
out these superheroes, I'll take
no,
it.
so here's a good question. If there was not that west of the Mississippi thing, where do you think they would throw that Avengers and Spider-Man? I mean, it would make sense Hollywood Studios because Hollywood Studios is kind of like the DCA of the East.
Well, I mean, here's the thing with that. I'm gonna push back on you on the fact that Marvel, right, is not at Disney because you have Guardians of the Galaxy at Epcot.
Oh yes, that's true. I know.
You know what I mean?
Well, no.
I know. Shoot me to the
There's
river.
a reason because of the the contract of like you can't have it past east of Mississippi.
That was funny right there.
No, that was definitely very, very well done, good sir. But
I
no,
was
go
blind.
ahead, Phil.
Can't have anything east of Mississippi, Fulton. You know that. That's
I know the
part of
Guardians is like one thing.
Guardians, I don't know. That must be a different story.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, right? When the Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout came out, I kind of felt a way that, Guardians of the Galaxy had its place, but I didn't think it deserved a ride. Now, if you take a look at the Marvel Hotel that's overseas, and you wanted to do a New York-based hotel where the drop elevator was Spider-Man themed, right? And you're going to this hotel that, has different artifacts from all of New York, Marvel's New York, right? And, Spider-Man is trying to save you from this 13-story drop. I think people would go on it.
Braylon, do not give Paris or Tokyo any ideas.
No, listen, I'm just...
Why not?
Paris.
Why not? Paris already has Avengers Campus. They already have the resort.
Oh, I was thinking Braylon was saying make a drop ride, and not like, oh no, here we go again.
But no, I mean, did I lie though?
I'll phone up this guy named Tony, and he'll like beat up your butt because like, oh,
I was just reflecting on something that may be really controversial to Hollywood Tower of Terror fans, but I know that Disney World will not touch it, even if the they would not. No wonder they put it in Epcot.
Yeah. But no, sincerely, I really do think if Avengers Campus would have done that Spider-Man drop ride in that fashion, because you think about the web slinging and how, he drops up and he drops down, I think it would have been a line around the block to get on that thing. Don't y'all agree? More than Galaxy, right?
Yeah, and it would be more befitting.
Yeah.
Because, web slinging, go up and down,
Wait, you said more than Galaxy?
I believe so.
Wait, which one you mean? Do you mean Cosmic Rewind or the...
No, now Cosmic Rewind. Now a web slinging roller coaster would be cool, but no, I'm talking about instead of Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout, a Spider-Man drop ride.
Oh, heck, of course, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that would have had lines wrapped around the block, and yes, Yes, Guardians of the Galaxy, Mission Breakout finish. You have Spider-Man, Spider-Man Drop Ride Hotel would be whooping ass on Guardians of the Galaxy, and you ain't gonna do
Yeah,
shit.
for me, Guardians on the Hollywood Tower drop ride, kind of weird.
And not to mention too, like I get it's the collector's fortress, this, that, and the third. But here's the thing about Spider-Man, right? There's always a new movie, right? So imagine at the end of every movie, maybe there could be some stuff that goes inside the hotel. It's like, oh, that was just in the movie. Oh, Mama, did you see that? Was so cool. Like Guardians of the Galaxy is done as a franchise. Like Dave Bautista did his last film, and he's like, guys, I'm done. This is great.
And imagine if the Hollywood Tower Terror was dressed up as like the Empire State Building, and the whole premise of the ride is like Spider-Man saves, I don't know, the elevator on the skyscraper.
Yeah, that would be the whole premise of that's why I said that, Fortune. Yeah, that would be the whole premise of it. Spider-Man saving you from a 13-story drop. And then, hang on, watch this. Watch this. You ready for this? But Oscorp has technology to control the elevator. Because they create technology in the Spider-Man movies. You see how that? Yeah, come on.
Good job.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So if you did that at DCA, you would have like a brand new New York cityscape.
Yeah, essentially. And it's not, and before anybody says, well, Braylon, I think you're out of your ever-loving fucking mind if you
But
think
New York and California?
Hotel and at DCA. Hey, guess what? If you go to Walt Disney Studios or Universal Studios Hollywood, or you go to Warner Brothers Studios or the Fox lot, motherfuckers, you know what they have? They have a New York Street. Okay? All right? Shut up. Thank you.
Yeah, for many years we had a New York Street and a San Francisco Street in what used to be MGM Studios.
Exactly. So, like, don't give me that shit.
Yeah, come on, guys. Know your history.
Exactly. Like, do you really think every single film that was New York based was filmed in New York? No. Sorry to break the fourth wall, but this is my job in this trio is to say the quiet part out loud. I am so sorry.
If you know your history, you understand what's coming, why it works.
And I say that facetiously. I feel like we all say the quiet part out loud in different ways, but I feel like I'm probably the most boldest one to say the quiet part out loud. But
when Erica says that she's a purist and it doesn't belong at Disney, maybe what she means by that is like Disney has too much
IP
that even it's gearing away from Disney IP.
Yeah. I'm there with Erica because I'm.
But that's the problem since Universal and Harry Potter and all that, and the success and all that. That's why I feel that Disney is like gearing so much on match it up.
Yeah, and I will say this, right? I think the most flexible franchise, right, is probably Spider-Man, right? Because you think about Across the Spider-Verse, and you had, Spider-Pig, you had Spider-Noir, right? And so, okay, you know what? I'm about to listen. Okay. The Great Movie Ride, Spider-Man Edition, through different film periods. If you can do Spider-Noir, you can find other film periods and put Spider-Man and all the other spiders in there, and it's a crawling museum to film and movies. Thank you.
I'm gonna belly crawl to this movie and this movie and that movie.
So instead of getting the spider freaks and the tree of life, you get it at the Great Movie Ride.
Yeah, I mean, Spider-Man has been pop culture for how long?
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, for example, in the Great Movie Ride, you can have a Hollywood director. You know, for example, let's just say that this was a movie studio, right? And this person's pitching a movie, and the guy's like, "You serious?" That is a Spider-Man reference. So there's a way to do it, you know.
It's Americana.
That's a good line. That's a good
line. Yes, it is. And it's very relatable to many things. It's like, you think you can be somebody important? Oh, you believe you can be bigger than Thomas Edison and Vincent Lightbulb? You serious? For example, remember the "Get On Up and Drive That Funky Soul"? There could be an action fight scene in the Great Movie Ride to that song. They doing it down in our song and drive that funky soul. Like oh.
Yeah, we did have the gangster movie scene there.
Yes.
Near the beginning of the Great Movie Ride. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, like, Disney, do you see what we mean by actually being creative? Do you see now?
Yeah, and it's funny because Kevin no, that's not his real name. The one who does Home Alone, he's actually I want to say that this year has been kind of a sad time because we lost two great actresses.
Oh, absolutely.
The mother of Home Alone, of Kevin. And also the friend of Kevin with the pigeons.
Yes.
Two great icons, legends.
Yes.
But around this time, there's like surfacing that he has an idea for a sequel to Home Alone.
Yes.
And he says that maybe Disney, Disney Plus.
Yes, it could be potential because you remember there was Sweet Home Alone where I didn't think it was that bad of a movie. I mean, they wanted to keep the franchise going. And, you know, Buzz, who was the rambunctious, you know, rebellious, you know, kid, becomes a police officer. Is like, yeah, my brother Kevin is rich. like they mentioned Kevin, so like he never really left the universe. So you know, and the pie and the idea.
Kevin was his brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I watched it. It was a nice. Yeah. It was a fun little tie-in. Yeah. It was like, oh, I like how.
But even though he has a brother that is an actor. So.
Yeah, that I mean, for those of you who watched it, that was legitimately tied to Kevin. And
the whole reason why I bring up the Home Alone was if you had the Great Movie Ride, Home Alone could be a great addition.
True. That is true. Oh, the McAllisters doing different movie scenes. Okay, I see where you're going there. Okay.
Or just have the McAllister house in a scene where you're outside the house in the snow,
right?
With the bad guys.
No, I can agree to that.
Oh, and then you have the music. You know the scene where it could be simple. It could be like where he uses the props to make it like inside the home is active.
Now I'm gonna give you to the count of 3 to back away from the door.
Let's take that.
2, 3. Merry Christmas.
Oh shoot! Or a Home Alone 2 scene when you're in the Plaza Hotel. In the room. And that's on the TV.
Yes.
With the ice cream.
There's a lot of ways that they could definitely there's a lot of ways they could definitely do that, and I think that Disney would definitely give Macaulay Culkin definitely an overall deal, and not to mention too, you know what? I think it would be very cool somehow, right? If Kevin grows up and he's a single dad, and this young lady named London Tipton comes in and falls in love with Kevin, as a little Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, reference for the see, we do fan service over here, okay? That's what we do. We care about the fans, Disney, okay?
That'd be pretty nice because what is reality, they are together.
Yes, absolutely, and
really cool when I found out about that. Like, oh, that's
I know it blew my mind too. And the thing was, she didn't even want him at first, but as she got to know him.
Well, can you imagine? Because he has such a personality on Zack and Cody, like her personality. Imagine if she's her personality in the next Home Alone. Like she shows up and she's like, oh wow,
Oh wait a minute, I think I got the pilot. Okay, Kevin McAllister and his son is staying at the Tipton Hotel. And it is Christmas, right? So they want to get away from the house, right? And some burglar, right? Because ADT, they have their app, right? They do have their app, and that was shown in Sweet Home Alone. So it's like, oh fuck, we gotta go back home. And maybe there was a beautiful date, and London Tipton's like, no, I'm gonna go get this man. But she has no idea that this mission to beat this burglar is going to be hard. So then you get to see London Tipton and her quirkiness and her awkwardness and her, not really being there. And then at the end of that, she's like, this was the best Christmas ever. Do you guys mind if I do something for you? And then it's like, hey, listen, we can go to, the Tipton Hotel of England, right? And then, somehow his family is in England for like a family vacation, right? So there's a what? Disney, $20 million a year, $20 million a year, $20 million a year, right there, 20 million. So all of us are available, okay? And how long did it take me to come up with that plot, guys?
Just a second, because it went live.
Thank you so much. Okay, I just want that to be on the record.
Is that your idea? That she's on the mission. She's on the mission
to find love. Yes, it happens to be Kevin McAllister.
No. But Kevin's pretty good at doing that.
What if she fell in love by accident? Like she was on the mission to get him or the burglar, but meanwhile she falls in love with him. So it's like, oh crap.
I guess you have to figure out how to do that accidentally. You know what I mean? The only reason why I came up with that, not just because
you're there for a purpose, but then the spellbound. Yep.
Well, I get where you're coming from. Right. The only reason I brought up. Okay, wait a minute. I'm echoing. I think one of y'all might have to. But the only reason why I said that, Florentine, was because you need an entry point, right? And if she is going to fall in love by accident, then that means London Tipton would have to live in the same town, right? You know what I mean? Of like, oh my God, there's this burglar, and this son, and or it would have to be a grocery store encounter of like, hey, what you doing? What you doing here?
Like, I know I came here to get this kid. I came here to knock this kid suck. But no.
I do see what you're saying. If there was a chance encounter of them being at the grocery store, and then she gets to learn them throughout trying to save the home, I do see that angle. But if we're trying to bring back Macaulay Culkin, who hasn't acted in so long, right? And his wife was a part of one of the biggest Disney Channel shows, bringing in the London Tipton, bringing the Tipton Hotel and the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody into the Home Alone.
Oh, okay, I see what you did.
To extend it, right? Because then guess what that's going to mean, right? Then let's just say that at the end of the movie, you have, like I said, because Kevin McAllister's family all there and stuff like that.
Oh, so she still works in the hotel like she did in Zack and Cody?
No. Her dad still owns the hotel, or maybe her dad passed away and all that stuff. But just follow the bouncing ball here, right? So it's, and this would be a subplot, but you really wouldn't know it until. But you really wouldn't know it until it would be time for the end. Hey, good sir. You really wouldn't know until the end of the film, right? So Kevin McAllister keeps getting these messages, right? Of every Christmas they gather, for a family vacation, right? And Kevin's like, well, we want to get away from the family, but little does he know that the Tipton Hotel group has a hotel anywhere. So when London Tipton, sends all of them to the hotel, the family is at that hotel they were going to be staying anyway. And then, at the end of the cutscene, you have Zack and Cody look like, wait, does London Tipton have a guy? And then that's the end of the movie. And then you know what Disney's going to do? Did Zack and Cody see London and Kevin? Oh my God, we got to do a revival of Zack and Cody. You're welcome. Thank
you. I like how Braylon presents things. And
thank you, good sir. Do y'all think I would break Disney's budget if they had to offer me a contract for all the creativity I have? I
but it would be worth it.
Yeah, you will make the money back.
Yeah, you're gonna be making the every. I'm sure you'll be able to make the every $1 billion back for every release. Let's go with Brian's insight.
Can you imagine them like, well, that Home Alone film that you pitched to us? It broke $5 billion at the box office, Bray. Oh, you look so sad. $5 billion, that's huge.
He's $5 billion. I was thinking $1 billion.
Right. But you know what?
I could probably do that Home Alone film in just $150 million.
Yes. No, absolutely.
Because it was pretty low budget when I look at it now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It was just filmed in like a few blocks in this northern suburban Chicago neighborhood.
Yes.
It's not too far away from me. I have not been up there.
Right.
But I can swing up by it.
It's a little bit strange to think about. Well, it's not as well when you see that Disney is taking doing Home Alone, but you forget that Home Alone was a John Hughes baby.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And like I was saying before, if I say, they like, for example, what Phil said, $1 billion, why I say $5 billion, Disney's gonna look at me like, why you look so sad? Because we don't have to increase your fucking contract, Braylon. Shit. Why you upset making money? Do you know the executives are talking about giving you $100 million a year? That's $500 million over 5 years. Well, I mean, I'm kind of worth it. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. But no, I do believe that Disney fans want that type of creativity. Like, don't shove it in my face, but recognize my face. Recognize my history. Recognize my past. Recognize what I like. And serve it up to me in a fashion where it's like, fuck you, you are despicable, and I'm going to whoop your ass. Because you did that good of a job.
But they're able to because
Where? Well, I mean, Toy Story 5, yes, that was great. I will give them that.
No, but also, when they did Mary Poppins Returns, and Julie Andrews did not want to do the cameo because he said she did, with all due respect, she didn't want the attention to be on herself. So what they did was, I think that, I don't know if it was the exact cameo, but Angela Lansbury got a cameo.
Yes.
And Angela Lansbury was one of the, if it wasn't Julie Andrews, she was one of the considered for Mary Poppins.
Yes.
So it was.
Oh, by the way,
yes.
no, I did not know that. Thank you for that. By the way, Angela Lansbury.
And they say that Julie Andrews was actually pitched for what's the name? The movie Doorknobs and Broomsticks.
Yes.
The movie that got Angela Lansbury famous was actually Julie Andrews was pitched for that. So they got so.
By the way, I do have one more thing that I think would really put the Home Alone. Now, you think Home Alone is great. Now, it is. But what if London Tipton, on her journey to, that hotel that she just happened to stop by, I don't know, she happened to stop by Runway, for a interview with Miranda Priestley. London Tipton on the cover of Runway. Yeah.
Oh no! What? Yeah.
I don't think it's that crazy.
No.
I mean, she was.
Is Miranda Priestley like the? Oh, is the Miranda Priestley like gonna be the villain?
No, she's just gonna make a cameo in the film. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'll be great.
London Tipton, she's getting ready for Christmas, but she's got to do this big, Christmas issue for Runway, and she's ready to take a break at her dad's hotel after the
that's
shoot
cool.
and everything.
I don't know about crossovers.
See, Disney, that's how you gotta think. That's how you gotta think. Find the inch that is very relatable.
We call that a brain bomb.
There it is.
Boom.
So yes. So, and make more movies like Cruella, please. Good Lord. One of the best films of all time. I mean, y'all allowed it to be adult, but you gave Cruella a story that when I see her in the park, it's like, I am so sorry all that happened to you. Like, you actually feel bad.
Yeah, well, at least now you know the backstory of where she came and from and how she became what you know her to be.
Yes. Insane.
Somewhere between the end of the movie when she gave the puppies to Roger and Nita, which eventually they famously met together in the park later, in the live action movie, which I've been looking to figure out where it's been misplaced for the last 4 years now.
Right.
To show the wife, because we liked Cruella and stuff like that. That was a movie. Let me go find the live action one.
Right.
Because why would I show you the cartoon one?
Right, exactly.
And it's because live action.
Yes.
Keep to the immersion of its live action. Anyway, it was a good live action as well.
Absolutely. Not to
But
mention,
to finish and continue the story, and we could skip over 102 Dalmatians. It's just like that. It's
and not to mention too, like even with Maleficent, Angelina Jolie did a beautiful job. I mean, when her wings got clipped, I mean that was a horrible moment. Now when I see Maleficent, it's like, I know you're the mistress of all evil, but you should have had your wings clipped. That was a little much. Come on, that's just because you exist. That's not cool.
Yeah.
So it's nice to know that villains are evil because they wanted just to be seen. They were us at one point in time, and then they're hard-hearted to protect themselves. That's relatable.
And kudos to the actor who played Cruella, and especially Glenn Close that played Cruella. Best around.
She recently did the Cruella laugh at an interview and still can do it.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier this year. Mm-hmm.
I thought that was fabulous. And let me tell you, even though it didn't need a Glenn Close cameo, it would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Just like Glenn Close being one of the people at, the competitors, mansion parties, like, oh, they did that for us. Disney recognized us. Oh my God, they do have a soul.
And kind of unrelated to it a little bit was there was an article about Glenn Close gave a reason for Thornton knows the person that I'm going to refer to, and Devil's Prada gave that woman to ability to walk. I'm not good with names. Thornton. Is it what? Is it Mel Street? Thornton is from?
Wait, what happened with Meryl Streep in The Devil Wears Prada too?
No, Cruella Deville, 101 Dalmatians was so good.
Right.
Gave laid down the groundwork and
I see what you're saying.
Gave the ability for her to walk in Devil's Prada.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that.
If you get yourself a
I do think it would be.
Huh?
Devil Wears Prada, Meryl Streep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was just telling Braylon about how good Glenn Close was. Gave the ability for her to walk.
Oh, absolutely. It would be really cool, like in Devil Wears Prada 3, if Glenn Close came in as Cruella. Miranda, darling, it's so good to see you.
Oh my gosh, that's my crazy sister. She's crazier than you?
Oh my God, wait a minute. How about, do y'all know the black guy who plays Etna? And let me tell you, his leg stamina is something special. It's like, can you imagine Etna and Miranda Priestley meeting in The Devil Wears Prada 3? Oh, my darling, are you doing capes? I told you all those years ago, Milan, darling Miranda, that you should not do capes. No capes.
That too. I want to see that. Swanson wants to see that too.
Man,
wanting the speechless. He wants to see it now.
You sound like somebody else. But I can't quite the way you did the whole speech. I can't grasp who it is.
Braylon's trying to imitate Edna. We don't wear capes.
Oh yeah, you know how you sounded. You know how you sounded like the guy from the store in Rush Hour 2 in Vegas.
Oh God.
Darling.
Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But no, you know what I mean. And this is the thing, Dizzy. This is why you do need a creative engineering department that can find those different holes that can, tie things together. You know what I mean? Because I mean, like I said, the Home Alone movie that we talked about tonight, I think people would go to the movies to see that. I think Devil Wears Prada 3, where Cruella and honestly Emma Stone or Glenn Close could do it, but I would say Glenn Close.
Yeah, Glenn Close. Oh my goodness.
Because for one, she hasn't donned that character in so long. She can still do the laugh. And number three, it's like Glenn Close is a legend, like Meryl Streep is a legend. So that cross collaboration would be amazing. And honestly, tell you the truth, let them do it unscripted. I'm telling you right now, if
these moments are unscripted.
Yeah. If you try to script Cruella DeVille Miranda Priestley meeting at Runway, it's going to be shit. It is. And you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth,
imagine their fashion companies busting it out on
yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You know how Cruella DeVille is about her fashions? She's just the same about her damn fashions as well.
There it is. There it is. There it is. And imagine Cruella having her own magazine. So it'll be Cruella versus Runway. Did we just kick off the Devil Wears Prada 3 and like the future of the franchise? Listen, let
the thing is Meryl Streep is such a genius in her right, because not only when she pursues a character, even when she did Julia Child, it wasn't as if
Julia was incredible.
Yeah,
I watched that on Tubi. That was really
the thing is, when you watch her do Julia Child, you forget it's Meryl Streep.
Yes,
it's just how natural she does it.
There was a meme of her saying, moments are created for something like this. It was just glowing blonde hair. I mean, Meryl could get it. She really could. Absolutely.
So, did you know that when she did Miranda Priestley, like she alternated that because the real one was more mean, and then Meryl Streep was like I don't know exactly the quote, but she said that in order to scare people, you don't have to be so mean. I don't know. She did it the quiet way.
No, absolutely. First of all, let me applaud ourselves for creating a way for the Devil Wears Prada franchise to live on in a way that I don't think anybody expected. I do have something for you all that I think is going to make you smile. Okay, so let's watch these two legends meet up at an elevator. Oh, this actually happened. Roll it.
Okay. There you go.
I'm hearing from someone. Do you look familiar? Maybe the Chanel show at the Grand Palais? No. The Oscars. Maybe the Met Gala.
Definitely not.
Mamma Mia reference, by the way, everybody.
I can't help but feel we have met before.
Maybe you've seen my work.
Maybe. I don't care if it's not coming out until next
I want
year.
it now.
Cool shoes.
Nice boots.
How cool was that, huh? Miranda Priestley and Anna Wintour meeting in real life there. And by
I don't
the way,
think that was scripted.
Well, you didn't need to get that scripted. You're just gonna ad-lib it, yeah.
Yes, and by the way, this is the Meryl that I'm talking about right here. That one in the black dress. Yeah, I would fuck Meryl Streep. Yeah, I would. Yeah, in that. Yeah, all that. Yes.
Mm-hmm. There you go. They have first our pictures of the pilot trailer right there.
Mm-hmm.
Coming soon.
Yes. Now the question is, will Anna Wintour actually make an actual appearance in the Devil Wears Prada movie franchise? Is the real question. And that's a question there. Like I said, Disney.
Imagine if Tabitha Coffee from Tabitha Coffee stepped in and she said, Miranda Priestley, hand me your keys. I'm taking over.
Right. And see, Disney, this is how the fans want you to be. They just want you to find that one thing that only Disney can do and do it. That's all that, right, guys? Or am I off on that?
Y'all know who Tabitha Coffee is, right? Taking over.
I believe so.
She's Australian and she does hair salon takeovers.
Hey, Nikki News, good to see you. Hey, long time no see, my friend. It is good to see you. For those of you who don't know, the first lady virtual tour is the official Nikki News. She's been here since day one. She dropped in my comment section a while back, and she said that she was busy. But yep, we're just up here, just chilling.
Yeah, I think we chatted back and forth.
Yes.
Before. Yeah.
Listen, I've been busy as well, my friend. Listen, I'm always going to keep going because the assignment is always bigger than me. And you know how I feel about you and about everybody. And I'll say this to any content creator. If you cannot handle caring about giving good quality where there's 0 people, you're not going to make it to 1 million. And I think both of these brothers can say, and also Nikki News can say, regardless if there are 0 people here or 1 million people here, do I not give a good damn show? Regardless.
Yes, you do.
Hello, Nikki News. How are you?
Because it's about making sure that people have a place to fall. And if you can do that, the numbers will come. The numbers will come. And we did get to 1 million views organically, okay, off of hard work. So I ain't gotta, I didn't have to buy nothing. And not to mention too, I think hard work does pay off. It feels agonizing, but I'd rather walk into any room knowing that I am in the room because I earned it. Nobody can hang that shit over my head. And for any content creator that just made to 1 million views and you go into a room and somebody's like, oh, you made it to just 1 million. I'm over at 10 million. All you gotta say to them is, okay, so what's before 10 million? And just just give them enough rope. What's that? What's before 10? 9 million. Okay, what's before that? 8 million. What's before that? 7, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, now what's before 2? 1. Oh, okay. So you had to get from 1 million to 9 million to get to 10 million. There's a way to let people know. Slow your roll, slick. but here's the thing, Nikki News, right? And I just want to explain to everybody about math time. I did math time to prove a point to some people that deserved a point. If you ever brought my numbers up, you weren't going to get to me because my assignment is different than everybody else's. I don't have to do a math time with Nikki News because she's in a different caliber, right? She has a whole life outside here, but also, too, she carries herself with dignity where she doesn't need a math time, sonny. And every math time I've done, it's been the numbers as they are. That's the crazy thing, right? I create math time to check motherfuckers for thinking they are doing the most, and it was just all the factual information. That's why I always say, if you're giving facts, you're not shading anybody. The hell? Although I will say this, I don't think I will ever be in a Devil Wears Prada movie because I feel like me and Miranda would be too unscripted together. Like if I just said, what the fuck is this shit? Can anybody please have a brain cell that works?
You're the opposite of Miranda. You're the loud one. You're the obnoxious one, and she's the.
Yes, I feel like Miranda would be like, "Can you have some decorum?" I mean, I'm like, listen. There's some
It's
things.
almost like Jackie Chan meets Chris Tucker, except
Exactly.
Jackie Chan is more polished. It's
Exactly.
more,
And I'm like, Miranda,
royalty. Yeah,
there are some things that I can't say that you can't say, and vice versa. So if we're in a room where I know it's bullshit, I can call it out, and I'm still going to have my job. Because they're not going to want to report me to HR. That ties into the movie franchise. Because it's like, hey, everybody got different capital, right? So, but sincere, I don't think I will ever be in the most I would ever be in is probably a cameo. Now they said, Bray, we actually have a role for you. Wait, what? What's the role? Well, we just want you to be we want you to be the CEO of Runway Television Network. Move the fuck out my way. I need all my scenes unscripted, and I need my coffee hot. And I need a BBW model to deliver it to me. Actually, no, BBWs, they're queens. They don't deliver shit to me. I deliver shit to them. Joy. Of course, consent, everybody on the set. Okay, listen. Okay, we don't do that in the film. Unless it calls for a sex scene, then you have to deliver for the movie. You understand? We have responsibilities, ladies and gentlemen, that we have to fulfill. I'm just saying. You know. Like I said, most more than likely it'll be a cameo, so y'all won't have to worry about the franchise being damaged too much. But
yeah, I'll have a cameo scene as well, and I'll be just blurting out one line or two lines saying, "No, hon. It ain't gonna work on you. No, that does not fit there." You know, my friends call me the map for a reason.
Just give me a cameo to stop Emma Watson. That was amazing. Her entrance, and it's just like
yes.
One thing was funny is Miranda. She forgot about them.
Yes, the Emily's. Yes, she forgot about them completely. Yeah, she did. A lot of people say that Miranda lost her spunk in the second one, but I feel like why would she be the same Miranda? Like Miranda needs to age. Miranda needs to feel things differently. Miranda needs to
I know, but dude, I understand her character and her character shift, but do we think? But it felt that way for me. It felt that way from the beginning to the end. It's maybe what we expected was in the beginning of the film and halfway. Like she was the same way she was in the first one from the beginning, and then halfway, then the shift. That way we would have saw the character shift. But it felt more like the beginning to the end. She was like the same.
I'll say this, right? I feel like for Miranda Priestley's character, they did the right thing. I'm not just saying that, just say that either. I feel like in the first Devil Wears Prada, it was such a different time where fashion magazines were held in high regard, right? But in the Devil Wears Prada 2, we're in a digital age, right? And Miranda is fighting for something that she can hold on to in an age where everybody's being reduced to clips. I think that was a powerful, journey to see her on in the digital age with this old school mindset, right? Of what the fuck is this? Why am I here? And no, right?
And it was so good to see that in the first one, she has her limits and her boundaries. Yes. But then when she is dependent on somebody, like she depends on somebody, then her boundaries, she has to let it go. But it was hysterical. Like all of a sudden, it didn't matter to her. Like she went to the cafeteria, and it was like she's in the cafeteria.
Yeah. I think a line that I love like a couple of lines that really get to me. Gird your loins and move at a glacial pace. You know how much that thrills me. But also too, I think I'll use this line on my assistant one day. We have a lot of work to do, and by we I mean you. I thought that was great. And of course I would say that line because guess what? I mean, hello, I'm Braylon Lee, the host, the entrepreneur, the executive producer, the creator. So of course I'm gonna be doing work anyway. But the ancillary work, yeah, we got a lot of work to do. And what I mean by that is, you got a lot of work to do. Like, Now I will say this, right? Now I know that you don't want to overuse a character and stuff, but you know how like Modern Family had that mockumentary feel? Can you imagine a Miranda Priestley fashion documentary where she actually goes to like Paris Fashion Week and it's like, the confessionals are like, Miranda, how did you feel about that fashion show? I mean, I've seen existences that looked better. And you're just following her during Paris Fashion Week. And it's all these confessionals. And you have Nigel and Andy and Emily and I think that blending the real world with the fictional world, I think that would, a Fashion Week documentary with Miranda Priestley would be absolute. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's what you would call it?
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Yeah, a documentary with Miranda Priestley going to different, fashion shows during Fashion Week. You know what I mean? And it actually airs in theaters. Like, God, Fashion Week. Why do I do this shit year after year? Then you see everybody getting on the plane and all that stuff, and you see Miranda Priestley checking into her hotel and going to the fashion shows and talking to people and stuff. I think that, come on, like it's in the fashion world already, right? I mean, there was a whole documentary about the September issue from Vogue, which I watched on YouTube for free, by the way. Excellent documentary. But yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like I think we would have enjoyed it. It could have been the same. It's like who would not want to see Joan Rivers pick apart the run the red carpet.
Yes.
What they're wearing.
Yes.
You could do the same concept for that, and people would like show up just to.
Absolutely. Are you kidding? Like, so hey, your fashion show is gonna be a part of the Miranda Week Fashion Week documentary that's going to air in theaters. What the fuck? Get the best fashions. I don't give a fuck. She's a fictional character. Okay, you will be a character that won't have any fiction, non or fiction, if you don't get your ass in line. Like, can you imagine somebody talking like that to their employee in the documentary? Like, even though she's a fictional character. You know what I mean? So, but here's the thing though, Disney, because listen, Disney, you know you're allergic to creativity. It takes BFP to give you some soul, okay? Just pay us and we can save Disney, okay? Movies, TVs, and everything. But here's the thing, to every other media company too, you can't do that with every character. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't. That would be like, for example, Harrison Ford, right? Indiana Jones. Hey, Indiana Jones, you are going to go to the Amazon and do a travel documentary. That character has to be so much in that world. You guys let me know, of course, Nikki News as well. And by the way, it is really, 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 really good to see you. I really mean that. I love you very much. I said this to this woman that when I make it, she's gonna be one of my best friends. She's gonna be at the mansion when I make it. You guys will be there too, for sure, because we'll have an overall deal with Disney and save them. But no, sincerely, y'all give me y'all take on this. Do y'all think if they try to bring characters from the fictional world into the real world to do like a Miranda Priestley documentary or like an Indiana Jones travel documentary, that character has to be so ingrained in the culture and so ingrained into that world and that environment that doing documentaries or doing a docu-series would make sense? Because you couldn't do it for every character. It just would be too much.
Yeah. I would call it the Miranda Priestley one. I would call it a week in the footsteps of Miranda Priestley Fashion Week.
Ooh, I'll add some spice to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Miranda Priestley, the Glacial Pace documentary.
Oh. Okay.
Because she's going to all these fashion shows. It's like, move out glacial pace with your fashions, because I mean, I'm loving every design.
Just make that the cover of the magazine that goes with the
or Fashion Week, groundbreaking, the documentary. Oh my God, Disney, you should do this. You should absolutely do this. Listen, I would be on the carpet. Miranda, this is your first Fashion Week documentary. Well, yes, and I heard that you pitched it on YouTube. You watch YouTube? Of course I do. Runway watches YouTube all the time. Well, you know, Braylon needs a job. And then it's like, hey, can we cut from it? You do realize Runway is a fictional magazine. Okay, well, y'all posted like a limited edition for, promotion for the film. Ah, you're a smart ass. I like you. We'll keep in touch. Like, can you imagine all the characters interviewing the real press in character? Like, Disney, this is the creativity we want, okay? Love you too, Brain. This summer's been crazy. I know it's been crazy. We've had Sydney Starr and being arrested for giving fellatio to a 13-year-old. Yeah, that actually happened. Yeah, I know. And then we had Roland Martin totally, just in his own thing. And then for those of you who missed it earlier, Tasha K, the one who got to pay Cardi B $1 million and some change, you would think after, I know, but watch this though. You know what? I'll just show you because there's no way that I know you would believe me because, me and you've been tight for that long, Nikki News, but I think that sometimes you have to see it in order to believe it. And she actually posted this today. Okay? She posted this today.
Saving things here since I have.
I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to show you. Give me a moment. She actually posted this. She posted that today. I'm like, you would think after losing a lawsuit you wouldn't sit. Okay? All right, bitch. Okay? Listen. You gotta know who to... Maleficent never stops, that part. You gotta know who to shoot at, and you better not miss. Her comment section was flaming her ass up. Okay? I mean, I'll show you the comments. I mean, literally, just flamed her ass up. Just, like, people said they were unfollowing. Like, this was no joke. And I'm just like, yeah, she posted this today. I'm just like, now listen. There's a line. And it's mind-boggling to me how you can have 1 million subscribers, millions of views out the ass, and you can't find factual things to talk about. And I mean, even though Disney might put my picture up at D23, they'll let Phil by, you know what I mean? Because Phil, he criticizes Disney, but he does it in a corporate fashion, right? Where he still respects. Florentin, he's just a whole sycophant for Frozen, so of course they're gonna let him through because that's their biggest. I love you, Florentin, but we just got called for what it is. But then my ass, whole picture, up at the front of D23. Do not let Braylon in. Well, why can't I come in? Well, you criticize us more than solutions, and then Phil and Florentin will say, you know, if you really want to know something, Disney, you actually really should give that man and all of us a contract, because as much as he whoops y'all ass on YouTube, he lifts y'all up that much too. Okay, this is the part where you guys will come in and be the saviors of the day. Hello, just hello.
Hello.
You?
Hey ho, I'm Phil, and this guy over here is Thornton, and this guy over here is Braylon. We are VP Imagineers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
no.
What would you say to the executives?
Brings in the Teletubbies.
What would you say to the D23 people to save my ass? That's the question I'm asking here. We're at the doors. My face is up there. They're not letting me in, even though I've gave them more advice than criticized. What would y'all say to defend me? That's the question here.
Let this guy in. He had some good ideas. He doesn't like Frozen, but despite that, there's more good things that outweighs his negativity towards Frozen. Because I am not partial to Frozen neither. And I have good ideas too. And you're letting me in, so let my brother inside as well.
Now, that is how you defend. Florentin, what would you say? Like I said, you're a sycophant for Frozen, so you would tell them, well, he doesn't like Frozen and he wants to kill Olaf with a flamethrower, but he does have other qualities.
Well, I will say that Frozen is their baby, so they're the ones that came up with it. I didn't birth Frozen, so if Frozen didn't exist, I mean, who? I move along and I fall in love with another IP. What's so funny? You created
yes, go ahead.
Hey, we have BFP Imagineering, so bringing forth potential. I mean, the potential is all for the better good of Disney. Is the potential of Disney is good. So you have genius ideas, new ways to bring the buck.
Yes.
New ways to bring the money.
Yes, and then hopefully, you know, Josh Gad, and Idea Menzel and Kristen Chenoweth will see Florentinville, and you know, let him in automatically. Like I said, you know, your connection will probably be to, you know, Pixar, so somebody from Pixar will see you, and then hopefully Nick and Iros will be like, that's Bray, let him in. What? I'm a Disney princess here. I got some. You heard Princess Tiana, damn it. Okay? Move. You filthy animals. Now, you know, the security guard would be like, this whole individual think he's somebody important. Princess Tiana recognized me, not you. You got a temporary job. That's going to be over in 3 days.
Tell me, Brian.
Yes.
And Phil can agree too. What other platform has in the same episode, the same stream, we went from finding the alternatives for the Liberty Bell,
yes,
to make use for Disney.
Yes.
New concept pitch for Home Alone for Disney. New concept pitch for Miranda Priestly for Disney.
This is true.
New concept pitch for the Muppets. One-on-one, their perspective, their reaction for being
kicked out,
vacated and moved over. For the monsters.
Right.
I mean,
there is only one BFP Imagineering that could be this wide ranging. and by the way, Nikki News, that's how you know she hasn't left the channel, because I came up with Toss Away K. But yeah, and like
and
I said,
also concept discussion. Too.
Yes. No.
I don't know how many concept pitches we came up tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they
you got a lot of timestamps to put in.
Yes. And YouTube will do that for us, for sure. You know what I mean? Like I said, Disney, it's not that people don't like you; they just don't like this version. And I think everybody can vouch for me I think everybody can vouch for me for I've never hated Disney. Not one time. I'll wring y'all ass for damn sure. I will abso-damn-lutely. But I've never hated y'all. Never given up on y'all. I just want you to give a fuck. That's it. I mean, hell, I did a whole live called The Black is the Expo. And then Florida asked, is it happening? I'm like, sir, if a Black Disney Expo was happening, don't you think I'll be the main host of ceremonies for the whole damn 4-day event?
If that thing was happening, you would have done 5 continuous shows.
I would have
on the repeat for a whole week.
I would have done Brainley's virtual tour live from the Black Disney Expo from 5 live audiences. You are absolutely right. But you know, of course, Disney's gonna be like, hey, listen, can we stream I already talked to him. We're gonna stream it live on Disney Plus and broadcast it live on ABC. Just move the fuck out of my way. I got 5 shows to do. He ahead of you per usual. Yes, that's what the fuck I do. I feel like me and Josh DeMar will have like this, you know, frenemies relationship.
Shout out to his concept for all the resorts. Actually, it wasn't just the Pop Century.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, thank you, Florentin. I did a Disney Resorts live stream where I took boardwalk, and I brought the world of color from California over to Florida. This gentleman right here called me despicable, which is usually a very good sign that I did my job. And I came up with some, concepts for Pop Century. I brought Welchers for an 8-day vacation. Yes, I did. I brought root beer floats for 8 days. Yes, I did. I even made Dole Whip available for all 8 days of your vacation. I really did some good work. Like, I made pretty much every resort actually like places you want to stay at.
I do say that a little conversation earlier that same day did evolve from something I was saying to you, because it was like I sent Fulton a picture of an overview map, and I was describing it to you over the phone. Yes. And because that's how it came to be, this conversation. And it's a really beautiful map if you ever get to see it, No,
I look forward to it. By the way, Nikki News, don't forget to DM me on IG so we can catch up offline. But one of the biggest things that I did was I also did, Encanto and Coco in one hotel. I did that. Brought Meet the Robinsons and Wally together. Did that. But also, too, I took the Cinderella Castle Suite and brought it to the Riviera Resort. Now, for those of you who are wondering of why I would do that, well, Cinderella was actually a French story. And the Riviera is in France. There it is. Because Disney is not going to open up Cinderella Castle for any of us anytime soon. I mean, I'm probably going to have to... Well, actually, no, I don't even think as a celebrity you can even stay there, even with your celebrity status. You got to literally be... I anoint thee, Sir Florrington, thee, Sir Phil, thee, Sir Braylon, Madam Nikki, to stay here at the Cinderella Castle Suite or the Disney Dream Suite. Like, you have to be knighted. I'm being facetious, everybody, but you do have to be chosen. Like, they just... Well, well, take the back. Hang on. I think for the Royal Table one, you have to pay like $15,000 a person. But everyday people ain't got $15,000. Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't know that the 15... Hang on, let me pull it up.
Well, since you're on the subject, I did just see video for the first time of the most luxurious resort, or the only luxurious resort at Tokyo Disneyland. I sent it to Florence.
I've never seen the interior. Maybe I've seen the rooms. But not the hallways. Was that the room hallways? Or was that a presidential suite hallway?
If you get to see it, it's described to have 9 princesses integrated into the Tokyo Hotel, I believe.
Okay, so is this different than the... So for those of you who don't know, to give you context, conjecture, and connection, one of the castles was basically a castle amalgamation of every Disney princess. But that's different than this hotel y'all talking about, right?
Continue what you're doing.
Oh, you mean the Disney? You're referring to the Disney castle from Hong Kong Disney?
Yes.
Well, that is a castle. This
You're
is
talking
a
about the hotel resort.
Yes, that's why I was saying I was giving them a reference to the hotel of... You guys said this hotel had like different princesses. I was using the castle as a reference to just let them know.
I think so, right, Phil? Yeah. Whereas the castle in Hong Kong, it's representing all the princesses.
Yes.
And isn't the Shanghai one too? I don't know.
I believe.
Yeah, Shanghai was kind of integrating all different.
Shanghai is more. It's like the biggest castle.
Yes.
Here is, I guess, Fantasy Springs.
Yeah, Fantasy.
I know there's two sections.
Yes, in Fantasy Springs you have indoor. Well, you have connection to the park. So this is the Disneyland Dream Suite, right? Now during the year of a million dreams, right? If you got chosen, you could actually stay here for the night to the point where they are going to hand you slippers. And yes, I'm saying it bougie, slippers, and you can literally walk on Main Street. You cannot do that now, but that is, I believe, the Frontierland suite. So they got like one that has like a whole train going around it. Now this suite was actually supposed to be for Walt Disney's family and friends, but because Walt Disney did not make it, this was lost as concept art. So they turned it into a dining experience. So you get to dine in the evening. Your guests will arrive at the majestic Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, where they will be greeted by hotel valets. Once your entire party is assembled, like the Avengers, they will be given a VIP escort to the site of the evening's festivities. Legendary Disney service is on display from the moment your guests are welcomed by the 21 royal staff. First, signature cocktails are served by professional butlers in the salon. Then everyone's invited out to the patio, which, let me show you the patio here. So you will go out to that patio there. I believe that they have like a little feature where you can press it and stars light up and everything else. Let's see here. You and your guests will also have time to explore the different rooms and some of their more magical features. There's time for dinner. So a lavish table with white linens, fresh flowers, set with golden plated dinnerware and fine crystal. A fascinating tale unfolds through the fine food and drink, making for a unique and truly magical fine dining experience. And then you have dessert on the private balcony, where you get to see a spectacular view of the rivers of America. Now, like I said, it's $15,000 per person. Okay. So yeah, it's no joke. And the only way to see it is to do the experience, which is sad because I feel like during the year of a million dreams, right? The fact that they made a Cinderella Castle suite inside the castle was bonkers to me. That used to be a whole phone room because Disney also had a phone company. So then it became a break room for cast members, and then they were like, hey, let's just change this into the Cinderella Castle suite. And then the fact that it became the Disneyland Dream Suite, and it's right above Pirates of the Caribbean. So literally, when you are actually, let me do this real quick. We can have this is our damn show. Give me one moment. I'm gonna show y'all something. Hang on. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that. And this one right here. Okay, here we go. And he actually did this. No joke.
Give me all your cash from the camera. I've been expecting you for hours. My name is Jack Sparrow, and I would like to swim to you, jump in your boat. Who wants luck? So do I. Bring it. Does the sword make my thumb look big? Yeah. Naughty.
inside the Disneyland Dream Suite, which is right above Pirates of the Caribbean.
I want you all to learn today and today is you almost Captain Jack Sparrow.
And that's why Disney is motherfucking Disney.
Anyone got
That's
That's
why
historical.
Disney is Disney. Yeah, how cool is that, right? Like, you know, if I don't think I will ever be in a. Well, I'll say this: there's been rumors of a Frozone movie for a very long time. If I could be Frozone's son, I would so like be in the park just to surprise people in the Frozone ride. That would be so cool. Like just to see a kid that looks like me. That's Frozone's son. You know what I mean? Like, just nothing wrong with making people smile. Like, and I feel like Disney, they do stuff like that now because it's commerce, but not because the fans would enjoy it. Like, at this point, you expect that type of shit to happen at Disney. It's not surprising.
But the way he came alive from the attraction there, I don't think so far, thus far, or anytime soon, that will ever be replicated in such pristine fashion from an old, nostalgic legacy attraction at the same time. So.
Now he's in the new movie Ebenezer. Oh, absolutely! You're fine, beautiful. We are right here.
Oh yeah, I've been showing you guys about Ebenezer because oh my goodness, he just
And let me tell you,
hands up in front of them.
there's a clip of. Hang on, let me see.
He's a character of all characters.
By the way, the reason I brought up Pop Century was because I had created this in mind when to use it when we were doing when Brian was presenting his Pop Century, but I don't know why I was not able to use it or not. Because there's Pop Century behind me.
Oh wow!
Give me 1 second. I'm in the middle of something.
So every time we do like a special theme show or something, I'm trying to do like theme background.
I'm trying to.
Oh
shit! Can you guys send me the clip? Can you guys resend me the clip of when he was meeting all his characters? Oh, I think I got it.
I was about to say, like, you need to watch the one where he meets himself in different movies.
Oh my god, y'all!
You got Edward Scissorhands. They got Willy Wonka there.
Well, let me tell you something. He does something at the end where you will be pissed off, but it is a compliment of how these fans really have embraced him. You know what I mean? So, here it is here. I'm going to pull it up through Facebook here. Here we go.
He's also the Mad Hatter there showing up. Yeah.
Yes. So let me pull it up here. All right, here we go, y'all. This is so cool.
What's happened to you, sir?
Early childhood trauma.
Who hurt you? Who hurt? How often do you go to the WC, the toilet, the DP house?
As much as needed.
That result of your accident. Why? What is your name, sir? Jack, prove it. Yeah, on. Vogue magazine. I'll see you. You ran. Are you the Captain Man? Oh my God.
You saw something else there.
The fact that he stole the man's cane is a compliment. Do you not know for celebrity, to take your stuff that you worked hard. That means you were top tier energy. No notes, 10s across the board. Like you are a champion. You know, for little kids, it's different. They stole my Willy Wonka cane. But I said, no, he stole my Willy Wonka cane.
He stole his own cane.
As you should.
I would steal my own cane too.
I'm sure he gave it back. But I mean, even if he kept it, that's a compliment to the fan. You know what I mean? That's the fun shit that makes me excited to be in this industry. Like, could y'all imagine me rolling up? Like, for example, imagine for example, an 18-year-old kid, which by the way, Brainley's virtual tour is for, 21 and up, but really 18 and older. This ain't a kid show unless we do BFB Imagineering. Then, kids come in, theme park stuff. But can you imagine like an 18-year-old who just overcame cancer and rang the bell, and out of all things, they want me to do Brainley's virtual tour from their city live? Say less. Of course.
Imagine if Miranda Presti came to you and said, "Your shoes are a disgrace."
I'm like, I'm sorry, Miranda, but not all of us have had to go through HR training to respect people and not throwing coats on fucking tables and desk and shit. Oh, you want to bring up my past? Yes. If I throw a coat down on a desk, I'm looked at as a criminal.
The one thing I was most curious about for the sequel was I know they were going to use smartphones, but was that ring? Well, I guess not, because that ringtone was from back in the day. So it was interesting that there was we didn't have here at all. I guess because we're in the age of notifications and text messaging. It wasn't the ringtone like that annoying.
Yes. I think they just had a ball on set. Like, actually, Stanley Tucci met his wife, who is Emily Blunt's sister. Which, I mean, Nigel and, Emily, they never cease their conversation. They're actually family. Oh, I just thought about something as a little crossover. Could you imagine the new Princess Diaries? It's like, yes, there's a woman who wants to interview you. And it's Miranda Priestley interviewing the princess.
But and then it'd be hard for Anne Hathaway to pretend that she don't know this person.
That's the fun of it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Julie Andrews would be like, I read Runway all the time. But you see how it's a relatable angle, though? I'm not just throwing Miranda in the Jungle Book for a fashion shoot. You know what I mean? Like, it's relatable where fashion can reside. You know what I mean? Phil, what are you up to?
I'm busy. Just making use of my time being on the laptop here.
Gotcha.
If you thought the Fantasy Springs Hotel was grand, the Grand Heinz Mickey.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Grand Heinz. Whew.
Oh yes, the Grand Hines Hotel.
Oh, Phil, you gotta tell me I'm despicable.
No, what?
Oh
Did
yeah.
he say-
You know what's funny?
Did you just say festival?
No.
No, I think
That's right. You did not say anything Fullerton. It's only
Oh, you know what's funny? When Phil watched the we didn't watch and react. We recorded it too. When Phil saw the Grand Heinz Mickey, Phil said that his number one souvenir for his travel suitcase was tomato plush.
Oh,
Yeah,
tomato
tomato
plush,
plushes or tomato ketchup lamps.
Yeah. So what's funny is afterwards when Brian did his Pop Century and Disney World show, I think Brian brought up another kind of souvenir. No, I was saying, that, oh, Phil would have this souvenir along with his tomato plush.
Yes.
Trying to think what that souvenir was.
No, I mean the thing about sorry, I was trying to find a straw somewhere.
The souvenir from.
I'm just saving some pictures from beyond Liberty Square.
Understood.
What is going to be?
Oh yeah, was it Beanie Baby?
Yes, Beanie Babies was one of them. I did Beanie Babies. I did.
Did Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear. Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
I did Pillsbury. I think for the All-Star Movies Resort, I brought in the Cinemark characters, you know, Popcorn Penny and Front Row Joe and Clyde, so that was fun. I took the iconic blue snowball microphone and incorporated to the musical resort. So imagine an actual blue snowball microphone in real life in front of you. And then for the sports
Footlocker.
Footlocker, yes. Thank you for that. I brought in Footlocker for the sports resort. So, and I know what some people may say, you know, well, Braylon, you're branding Disney. Okay, they just did a huge partnership with Kraft Heinz. What the fuck you want me to do? Like, do y'all not know that Walt Disney worked with sponsors to like underwrite like some attractions from the World's Fair so that way it would be cheaper to produce and to make it to bring back to Disney? What? Do y'all not know your fucking Disney history? What's wrong with y'all? Walt Disney will actually be proud of me. Will be proud of us, really. But I say me because I'm the branding person of the group. But I'm not. Do y'all think I'm doing too much branding of things? Or is it more of incorporating the brand organically into Disney? Because I don't think I just brand in something to Disney parks just to brand something in. Like, it brings a value to it.
No, I you know, you are the branding person of the group and also the entertainment person of the group. I think I did pretty fairly well for American Adventure.
Yes. And that got
Yes,
inspired
we
because
have
of the Kraft Heinz thing.
I think brand is the brand master king of the group. But, you're also the spice of the group. Not to say Phil can have his spice.
Oh, Phil can definitely have his spice, child. Oh,
I think we all three can have our spice. Just for,
it comes out in different.
Don't trigger me at this. I mean, if Disney 23 is getting rid of something and it means so much to me, oh, you're gonna get a spice from me.
Oh, if you make my girl Lumen Creole cry, I'm gonna come after you. Sucker.
Yeah, we protect her at all costs. We ride at dawn for her, for sure. But her name is Lyra Renee Creole-Lee. Let's put some respect on her name, okay? It's a Lee at the end of that name, okay? So,
Thank you for the correction.
No problem. This is what friends are for. But sincerely though, but like I was saying, and you guys let me know, I don't just brand to just brand something, right? It's usually very organic, right? It's not just like, okay, I'm putting Kool-Aid here to just put Kool-Aid here, right? Like, even forward to you said, I didn't understand the Kool-Aid thing for a long time until the Kraft Heinz thing, right?
I did not understand it.
Yeah, because remember when I pitched the Kraft Heinz thing, and I don't know what was on that night. It definitely wasn't crack cocaine, but I was just on one because I was just listing off ideas. And remember why I pitched that Kool-Aid World at Walt Disney World, and you were like, why are you on Kool-Aid all of a sudden? Like, why are you so hung up on it? But when I did the Kraft Heinz thing,
because you're so into the branding that like it pulls me off. It's not because it pulls me off. It's just that's not my zone. It's just
whenever I do brand something into the park, it's never to just it's never to make you commerce. It's to make sure that because I do branded storytelling. Don't y'all agree? Like for example, that old Key West with Welchers. Come on.
Yeah. Well, for that it's okay, but I want to say a year ago when I was watching it, and you were pitching Kool-Aid and all that. Even your whole Magic Kingdom remaster. Sometimes you are so. That's why we're all three different.
Yes.
I would say for me, like your imagination is like way beyond. Just like it's like I'm standing here. I'm like, what?
Well, I do appreciate it, my man. Like, for those of you who don't know, there was a Walt Disney World rebrand master plan that I did, and one of the big things that Disney has not done, which I'm surprised nobody's done a prediction on this. Like, do y'all think that they will ever use their $1.5 billion investment into Epic Games for anything? Because I feel like I did more Epic Games in my rebrand master plan than they haven't done. Because it was supposed to be a whole Disney universe with Epic Games and nothing.
Sorry, your question
I was asking, do y'all think they're going to do anything with Epic Games this year at D23? Because, I mean, it's just like, they invested $1.5 billion, but nothing has come of it.
Maybe in the coming years.
Tune in to D23 next year, because they need to talk about something next year, even though it's not a big 23.
So you think they'll hold back from talking about Epic Games this year?
They will not talk too much about it, or if they even did talk about it. Tune in next year when it's like a smaller event, and that will be the headline.
So probably at Destination D20, D23 was a throwaway. Okay, I can see that.
They will mention it next year,
Well, the thing that everybody really wants is Virtual Magic Kingdom back through Epic Games.
I know.
That would be the easiest thing to do. I mean, hell, even bringing back Toontown Online, Club Penguin through Epic Games, it would not be difficult, but... But I don't think those type of announcements you would just throw away at Destination D23, though, right? I mean, those are some heavy childhood memories, though.
About what?
No, Phil said that look at next year for Epic Games. You said, I believe, maybe this year. But I was saying that, Virtual Magic Kingdom, Toontown Online, and Club Penguin coming back through Epic Games would be a big announcement. But I don't think you would just do a throwaway announcement at D23, at Destination D23 rather.
Since I'm sensing a pattern on like mentioning what Florence and I have been pitching to you about like predictions and everything, and as you said, like, because every show is like a prediction and whatnot.
Pretty much. I mean,
what's happening right now is basically right now what you're saying. So we'll get this out of the way one by one, kind of.
Absolutely.
One thing you will hear about is probably something about a restaurant coming to in between Villains Land and Piston Creek.
Oh, that would be a wild card.
No,
but maybe not surprising though.
Would that be a wild card? Because
I mean,
it just popped up a week ago.
Yes and no.
And it just, I was wondering, like, where has it gone? And then all of a sudden, it comes back up.
I'm going to have to give DSNY Newscast his credit, because he has been pushing hard for that Haunted Mansion parlor for a very long time. I think offhand Disney is hoping for that People Mover back in
that's not
Tomorrowland. You said that's not going to happen?
No, it's going to just sit around for another year, like it always does. It might be a wild card.
It definitely would, but also too, I mean, how many times have I said to y'all, all these pet projects are keeping them, busy. So I mean, it could look like a busy project, but it would be a win, somewhat.
I mean, okay, let me ask you this. I'm not familiar with the West Coast. What is happening on the West Coast in Tomorrowland, if anything?
So, with Tomorrowland on the West Coast, right? You guys remember when we talked about the theater that's underneath Space Mountain? Or, Space Mountain! Love
yeah, with Captain Neo. And it's just what's that?
Yes. And so, remember when I suggested that maybe they can make that AMC movie theater inside the park? That could be something, but it's interesting because, like I said, this D23 is like, how do you announce new things that will only be like pet projects? You know what I mean? Because the fans don't want anything like big and new. You know what I mean? I feel like this would be like more upgrades and plussing and all that type of stuff this year. I mean, I haven't seen anybody do a prediction for a whole new... I mean, Fifth Gate has been mentioned.
But they got too many, things cooking in the oven.
Yeah. And even Tom from Walt Disney World News Today said they just need to focus on what they have now.
Yes.
And for Tom to say that, that's a lot. You know what I mean?
And that's why I say next D23, which is 2028, is when maybe you're heard about Fifth Gate, if everything is going, according to schedule and everything works out. If the economy crash and whatever.
Well, they did say that the Imagineering floor, I think, is going to be the biggest one yet this year. And
so more merchandise.
Do y'all think that they'll unleash any concept art that could be probing for 2028?
That's a good question.
So you were saying earlier, Reagan, that this D23, it's more about the fundamental bones, the materials.
Yes.
The materials, 77% finished.
Yep. I really believe that.
But since it's proven 77%, since we know all this is going to be finished, well, it's on the way. But especially Villains End. I mean, Piston Peak is going. The only one that's uncertain yet, they still say that Park Place still says it's still dirt. Is Villains.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that video today. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, in Villains Land, maybe you'll see more artwork.
Right.
For 2028 being revealed in this D23.
Yeah.
Villains Land.
But my question is, since everything is fundamental now, materialized, showcase, why wouldn't it hurt to now throw in one blue sky or something else? Is that
so? You're asking why not throw in one thing blue sky?
Well, my question is,
what could it be?
Would that keep it exciting if they did that? Because if they don't do that, then it's all like, oh, this is what we're proving to you. What is coming? What is that?
Well,
and people don't want to be proved all the time.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna bring this up on the big screen for a minute. Let me say this, right? If we're already saying that Disney's already got a lot going, right? And you throw in a blue sky, what's going to end up happening, right? Because we're in August right now, right? 14th, 15th, 16th. The first 2 weeks. Going to be a lot of press, right? Then September, we're back. Fall programming, all that stuff, right? October is Halloween. Mickey's Not So Scary Party, all that shit.
That already happened.
Right. Then you got November, where they filmed the Disney Parks Christmas Day Parade. Yes, they film it in November. Sorry to break the fourth wall to you, motherfuckers. And then you have the Christmas party, right? So, most of the time, and Phil, let me know if I'm off with this, you'll probably get August, September, maybe the first week of October as press. And then that blue sky will die down because it's not being actively worked on.
Yeah, what I'm recalling back to previously, last D23, which is 2024, 2 years ago this week. Yeah, that's how it turned out to be, you could say.
Right.
But I will say that Thornton is onto something about they will try to pitch a blue sky idea just to, they need to excite the crowds for something other than just updates. And I will say, I will try to limit the blue sky to one or 1.5 concepts. I'm not going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do 2.
Well, it don't even have to be a blue sky. It can be just an announcement of like a sneak peek of what they have cooking next. Because the reason why I bring this up is we've had 2 D23s where it was like blue sky, and now we have this D23 and it's like we already know these projects. We see the construction, except for the normies, they don't fall. We see the construction, we see. Now we don't have the details of certain things, but that's not a surprise. They're gonna tell us the name, they're gonna tell us this and that. But if D23 this year is only to do with that, like only to do with for the domestic parks. It's only what we already know. And then the international parks, like, oh, like you're getting next is this and this. But if it's just that, and it's just details on each thing, then it's more like Disney trying to prove that, hey, we're following Epic Universe's footsteps. And it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's like we want consistency. We want to show that they're not doing just this to like, hey, we're proving that we got something after Epic Universe.
Well, I will say this to you, just like Phil's best friend in business, Bob Iger, which I know that Phil looks forward to seeing his best friend in business.
You see my
You
face.
can tell the enthusiasm by the ear covering. We all know that you are so excited, Florentin, for the cruise ships. We know how much you love the Disney cruise line. Oh, look at Florentin's shy face, everyone.
Maybe the only one is the Japan one, because I want to see what the Oriental Yacht Company is cooking. They never debuted a ship. And just speaking of their parks, can you imagine their ship? Maybe their ship is gonna knock everyone's socks off. You will never see a Disney Cruise Line ship the same way again.
I would love to see the Oriental ship at Tokyo Disneyland because they are near the body of water. I'm kind of curious, where is this boat going to be? Wouldn't it be really cool to build the dock where this ship is, board the ship, just like short distance? Oh, I'm done with Disneyland Tokyo. Oh, I'm done with Disneyland Sea. I'm going to hop on a ship. It's right over here. Wouldn't that be cool?
You know what? I would say stylize it in the style of Mulan, the animated version. Floral gardens, the restaurants. Like, we watched the Wynn Hotel, right? We watched a tour of that. I have never seen Phil so silent. He was just taking in it, and so was Fortune. But Phil was just like, what the flying fuck is this shit? Like, when we saw Mount Izumi and that 100-foot waterfall on the Las Vegas Strip, imagine if they took that restaurant and did the Disney cruise ship for Japan, sailing around Japan. Bro, game over, son.
This is one of the areas of the Grand Heinz Mickey, and I think me and Phil think that this would be Brian's favorite retreat.
Yes.
It's the condiment spot in Solarium. You can read it if you want.
For ultimate relaxation, guests visit the condiment spa Solarium. This tranquil space contrasts the energy with the rest of the resort, utilizing a lighter palette of cream and soft sage green. So like jalapeno ketchup, I can kind of see that. While still incorporating the signature architectural curves. We love curves around here. Yes, we do. Larry Creole has plenty of them. Amen. Praise him. Hallelujah for her. Seen in the main lobby, the centerpiece, my damn mouth, it's a serene circular solarium with a glass roof. Yes, I'm sorry.
How did architecture get deep?
I was trying to say
There's symmetry outlining the building.
This is why my friends say, Braylon, you need a prompter for when you make it on television. You don't need, here's a microphone and just be bright. You need a prompter. This is why.
But it's okay. You have all kinds of women here. You got Queen Latifah. You got all kinds of women with curves. But soak up the sun. Yeah.
Understood. Guests can lounge on plush cream-colored chaises while enjoying views of an internal tropical garden court. The spa's signature elements utilize natural botanical ingredients found in Heinz products. Very well done. It's given wonders of life energy there, such as tomato enzyme facials. Well, I mean, tomato is a fruit, so, you know, there is that. Invigorating mustard seed foot baths. Okay. Interesting. Offering a holistic and humorous approach to wellness. The atmosphere is peaceful, bright, and rejuvenating. I think the biggest thing is with the ingredients, they would have to figure out which ones, like, for real. I mean, I get the mustard seed foot baths and the tomato, you know, facials, but they would have to figure out which, you know, fruits and vegetables really have like a spa quality to them, and how they can have rejuvenating properties for the guests, right? Because you want this to be luxury, right? You don't want it to be like a gimmick. You know, basically, you don't want this to be a Saturday Night Live skit. Welcome to the Grand Heights Hotel. Wow, so this is a Brainly branded hotel, huh? Just to make money. All right, well, all right, I'm gone. You don't want that.
And then you get copyrighted and you have to remove the video.
Correct.
Like what happened with Walter.
Yeah.
Sorry for that.
Here we have 51 Steakhouse. Now, Phil saw this. Tell him, Phil, what your reaction.
Yeah, you know, okay, give me a second. You explained to him what I just said to you earlier, and because there is concept art of all the different pictures I want to do for Tower of Terror's Sunset Room.
I was about to say, it's giving me that.
Yeah. Yeah, when I said Michelin restaurant, because that's what it is, Michelin 5-star restaurant.
Now, the star of the show, which is breathtaking, it goes with the burgundy, is the ketchup eruption from the Heinz volcano.
When I saw
There's that mirage bit.
Yes. Okay, I'm glad that you said that way, because the last thing you want somebody to be is like a golf person. Is like, you see that ketchup eruption? It looks like blood. That's cool. You don't want that. You don't want a child saying, "Mommy, why is blood erupting? I'm scared."
No, it's a visual. It's just yeah, it's a volcano.
I'm being facetious, but low key that could happen. But
No, I see it.
I do like the direction.
It's a branded volcano. Actually, you want to see the volcano? No. There we go. Branded.
Oh my god.
But still a volcano.
I see it. Wow. Okay. I think Steve Wynn would be very proud of you. I mean, that is a volcano.
This is well, this is a more basic resort, but it's too conventional for me.
Yes and no. I think sometimes you think resort is supposed to be like this big grand thing, but that is grand. It's just quaintly grand, right?
Now here's another one, but with French's mustard instead of the.
That's cute.
All right, here it is.
Like mustard.
This is the.
You mean
brandy? This one is more the
ketchup.
Kefal brandy. Oh, this is a Mirage style.
Oh, I see the little Grand Mickey at the top. That's cute.
That's cute. Yeah.
That's cute. We'll be back in 1 minute, guys. I do have my Gemini loaded up, but I'll be back.
Oh, and here is, I think this would be your favorite hangout spot too. This is the Tomato Terrace.
That's very nice.
We have.
It looks Tuscany. With the red and green, it looks very Tuscan.
Now Phil wants to grab one of the tomato plushes on the couch.
I see that. That's very nice. Oh, we do too. We do too.
This is the ketchup atrium. But I think my favorite dessert lobby.
By the way, I'm eating on a slush, y'all. If y'all wondering why is Braylon going down so much? I'm eating a blue coconut slush right there.
I know the monorail's there. Maybe it's not a dessert. But hey, it's the Grand Heinz Mickey.
Wait a That's gonna crash from the glass floor, good lord!
That's the monorail making a quick entrance. Hey, Mickey!
This is the Cinderella Castle Hotel all over again. I swear to God. I swear to God.
All right, so
I like the room. That's one of the grand suites, right?
Yes. Oh, so for the rooms, so you have a ketchup room and a mustard room.
Okay.
Mustard room. Now Phil said that I could have had a mayo room.
I mean, white.
We had a ketchup room. We could have had a mayo room. Yeah.
All right, love you. Don't forget to DM me on IG. Love you, love you, love you. So good to see you. I really mean that.
Yeah, so good to see you. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah. Nice.
Number 1, the Grand Rotunda.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this lobby, this chandelier here. My goodness.
That is incredible, that chandelier. I love that.
Yeah. Out of all ketchup bottles, they light up.
And I want to say something. You know what for me is it works so well. Like you see that it brings flavor.
It does.
But it's not in your face. And how do you take a condiment and mix it with elegance?
Listen,
and it's a masterpiece.
Listen, you have learned well, Grasshopper. Branding that is not in your face. Well done.
I just need the images to make it.
Like I said, I was just freelancing on this. I didn't think I would go as hard on the Heinz. That's why when I woke up and I found out there was a block, I said, "Oh shoot, Heinz blocked it," but it wasn't. It was just the Saturday Night Live. I don't know if you've seen the Saturday Night Live ketchup.
Yes. Which, by the way,
this is incredible, though. I love it.
Bill introduced me to.
Well, yeah. Some. Do you want me to bring it out right now? I still have it.
Now wait a minute. What is this room?
Oh yes. This is
the room that
is the vault, dining room, boardroom. We got some. We got some museum with some relics, artifacts. from the history of Heinz.
See, this is why I did the Kraft Heinz live in the fashion that I did it, because I figured that ideas like this will come about, right? It is taking something that is so ordinary and it's like serving it. It's like what Steve Wynn said. It's taking something and serving it up in a fashion that you never expected. So let me ask you this: when you did this hotel, could you understand what I meant by when Steve Wynn was showcasing the Wynn and the Encore, that you couldn't put that BFP Imagineering energy, especially with my spice, into a hotel like this? Because this hotel is very refined.
Oh yeah. But it's funny the way you mentioned that. You're saying there's no way that if you have any hotel like that, you're not gonna have Brian, Yi, Thornton, and Phil do the commentary for it, right?
Well, I mean, the
the
spice of it all, because it was a very luxurious hotel, and this got no Brantley spice to it, but nor does it need that. This is more of a luxury hotel served to you in a pop culture fashion, where it's not, like you said, it's not in your face, right? Like you go down
the reason why it's grand, it's because it's the Grand Mickey.
Yes.
But it's the sponsorship.
Yeah.
That just adds its flavor to the resort.
Yes. And I do believe, like, that live that I did on that day, I'm so glad I did, because, like, of course we're the only ones that are thinking about the Kraft Heinz deal in this fashion, but I think that if Disney really plays this right, they could get new resorts out of this. They could get new, of course they're going to get new food items, but they get new attractions and rides. They get sponsorships like the American Adventure that Phil did, which was brilliant, because you could also do the history of food in America and how Heinz has evolved over the years and stuff like that. So, like I said, the possibilities for this are really endless.
I mean, they have, before you enter that ride, there's like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 square feet of you learn the history of about Heinz and the food.
Yeah.
And
See, this was the SNL episode. They Heinz reacts.
Yeah.
Take the relaxation to resort.
Now the gag in that show was like, what's the ketchup sound that it makes when you squeeze it?
Right. It sounds like you're exactly. It sounds like when I saw relax, I thought like laxative, like to get out.
Well, you're on there. You're right, because they're like, "Ooh, who did that?" So, okay, that was cut from that show and the one that Thornton and I did.
Yeah, I did a whole show on Disney and Heinz, and then I wake up and it says NBC Universal.
Yeah, I got the same notification.
Oh, y'all got copyrighted. Okay, that's
just for the SNL episode.
Yeah. They don't play on their stuff. They do not.
Yeah, like, a few days later, I got the notification too about it. Like,
yeah, but it took me a while to figure out, like, what was NBC Universal with all this?
Oh, good.
I do find it interesting that for the yellow mustard, and this is how you really know your brands, right? So you have the French's mustard bottle, and then you have the Hellman's mayonnaise bottle, because those are not Heinz. Like if you type in Hellman's right now, Hellman's mayo, it will come up that bottle. If you type in French's mustard, it will come up that bottle. The only bottles that are really Heinz is the glass and the ketchup bottle.
True.
I don't know if SNL tried to do that on purpose or not, but that's when you really are paying attention. But you wouldn't know that looking at the bottle because you're watching the skit.
Yeah.
Right.
So, Flaunton, when are you uploading that? If you are uploading that reaction video.
Oh yes. Well, did you wanted to show the
I have yours.
We can bring it up from stream.
I got the bottle right here.
Oh, he has a bottle right there.
I still have the bottle right here.
I thought it was fake. So he told me he used it.
Let's go. My friend showed me this commercial when it came.
Oh, sorry, hang on. My bad. I was trying to bring up your stuff. My bad. Hang on. I'm going to take Florentin's down. My bad, good sir. Go ahead. I am so sorry. Go right ahead. I was trying to bring this up. So,
anyways, going back to the concept of the Kraft Heinz, Grand Mickey Hotel, that one stateroom, everything.
Yes.
I told you that it looked like a concept room from the Sunset Room restaurant.
Yes.
Imageries that I'm presenting. This is the last image that you're going to see that you haven't seen yet in the presentation that I was doing a few months ago. This is the check-in room for the Sunset.
Okay.
For your
wow, that is beautiful.
Yes. Do you see somebody in the back?
Walt Disney?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. You gotta have him in there.
Yeah.
That mural with the palm trees.
Uh-huh.
Is that just mentioning like it's Florida?
No, the palm trees are there from when the palm trees are there, right now as it stands. Over at the
oh my god, my whole
concept room.
I was yawning so hard.
I missed it. What? Oh. No, I can let slush you down too. Anyways, yeah, that's
And you have been thrilled.
Right. Oh my god. I didn't realize it because I was just yawning. Until I'm like, oh damn. Okay then.
I thought you were reacting to something from the image.
Right. No.
But yeah, there's planters to the left and right of the set room doors right now.
But this is what I like. It's like I took the Heinz. I took the Brian's brand really make me want to take the Heinz and like this experiment.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, we have the Mirage that we watched.
Yeah.
But I did not make the volcano because of the Mirage. Because you could have said, oh, let me just take the Mirage, let me take the volcano, and just make it Heinz. That's not how I did it.
Right.
It just came after. And it's funny that then I show Phil, and then the first thing that Phil sees from the steakhouse, oh, that's my Hollywood Towers. So
right.
It's just funny how it just like intertwines together.
So you see the planters
Yes.
there to left and right. They are there in real life, just like it was in that image.
I'm surprised that that room is still there. Like, I feel like that room should be open, or, you know, if, like, you could probably do, like, a tour of the hotel, like, during the day and be like, this room used to be something important, but because of the curse, the doors can never open. Sadly. Very sadly.
Well, Disney Cicerone did a video where you could possibly been told you can access it from a window from the outside, and it could have been a restaurant, or somebody said it could have been a bar. I mean, okay, it was the 90s going bars, I don't know.
I'm sure that some urban adventurer has probably done that.
But we don't really know what's behind there, and Tony did a funny, or serious, depending on how you want to look at it. Take on like what he thinks or what he heard, could be crawl space back there only. And closet.
By the way, everybody, if you find that window, please do not crawl through it. You can be banned from Disney World from doing urban world. For real.
I don't know if that window can even move anymore, because I mean, this is like a story that dates back to the mid-90s.
I mean, the detail of the dining tables, the lighting, it's so realistic.
Wow.
It draws you in.
No, it does.
Yeah, this is a different concept of it. I didn't run with it. It looks very beautiful, though.
Yes, it does.
So, here's another concept of it. Looks more or less like the stateroom.
Right. It's more like a lounge area.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be like a lodge area.
I don't know. These concept arts come to life in a unique way, different than any concept art from anything else. Really.
Yes.
Like here's another image of concept of the sunset room here.
And that's why I really do love what we do at BFP Imagineering, because we do go beyond the prompts. Like the pictures, when we can do them, copyright fuckers.
Fit these pictures all together, of course.
Yes. Because sometimes we can't do AI because of copyright, but when we are able to do it, it is like that.
Yeah, I know. When I call it names and crap. Like, here's the one that really. Here's what I was working on before, and yet it cut off everything above it. So everything above it was complete, and I was running the last bit of it through, which was the lodge and bar area.
Right.
And the top half disappeared. So this is all that survives. Damn it. This room here looks very beautiful, don't it?
No, it looks good. It looks very good.
I mean, everything is illuminated.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like calling it names.
So jazzy. Jazzy is my favorite.
But no, being able to showcase what can be with AI, I do think that is a good thing, right? Because if you don't,
there we go. Where did it go?
Because
back then it was drawings.
Right. No, absolutely. Drawings were, concept art before, we did concept art with AI.
Here's what I wanted to do over by the front entrance.
I mean, it astonishes me what people were able to build, like especially in Europe, like monuments, churches, buildings, out of sight and pen and paper.
Yes.
Oh, look, a copyrighted from Disney food blog in the corner.
Oh, wow.
How did that get on there?
I love it.
Did it get on there by itself?
Hold on. Let me check the images.
Disney food blog did a review.
One of these here gotta be from one of these images.
Oh, one of the reference images.
One of the references.
Bob,
There
we go.
The menu. crossed over.
But also too, like people gotta understand when we utilize AI, it is really to showcase to you what can be, because myself, Florence, and Phil, we don't have the money to go out and build this stuff to pitch it to y'all in real life. So this is a way for us to be able to showcase it to you in a way that you can at least have an idea of what we're pitching. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and I want to say that that's the first time that I was introduced to it. Is here with BFP Imagineering. Is how I got introduced. So if it wasn't for this in this manner, I mean, I don't know how I would discover it. Eventually, I would, but to be discovered in such in this fashion, that's why when you hear that Disney is going to be incorporating themselves with it, and then you hear other channels that don't do this and just be saying, is it possible?
Yes, you'll have people who say AI doesn't create anything new. I don't know.
If it didn't create anything new, how many are we on? This is season 4.
Right, exactly right. And then somebody said, I don't know if you can utilize AI and keep everybody involved. It's like, we're still employed. We haven't fired each other. You know what I mean? Like just.
I mean, we can continue on. I mean, the Heinz, the Grand Mickey Heinz, we can continue on and on and on. I mean, that's just for Heinz. We can take any brand and just make a resort or experience out of it.
Correct.
Or here's one that kind of looks like it.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And not to mention too, y'all, when I did that live with Capture the Magic and his squad, just know it was not out of being disrespectful to Jerry. It was not that. It was taking to task his words when they were talking about, can Disney, do AI, but in the same breath, if Tony Baxter or anybody else were to do AI, it would be cool, but the Imagineers could not do AI, right? And there was an example that Capture the Magic did that really triggered me, because he said, and I quote, you can type in, make a Tony Baxter inspired ride, right? But what he did not say in that example, I understood the trick that he did, because he was live, he was taping that. He didn't do what we did. He didn't put colors, he didn't put shapes, he didn't put theme, he didn't put a movie, he didn't put none of those variables in. So when he said you can make a Tony Baxter inspired ride, it's just like, no, that if you're utilizing AI to the fullest extent, we don't just type in create an Disney inspired ride, create a Tony Baxter ride, create a Joe Rohde ride. We literally put our blood, sweat, and tears into each concept.
If you want to know,
it's stunning.
I'm here. Am I
there's
still
only probably this much space behind the doors. Why is it like that?
No, you were still here, Florentin. But no, I mean, that's beautiful right there. It is.
This is probably what's right behind the doors right here. That much space. That's my guess.
Right.
Because I've been to the gift shop, which is right past the doors over here.
Right.
And it's like, what, 200 feet? Or 300, 400 feet? to exit a gift shop, and that's how much space we got up there, realistically. And everything I was showing you probably on my show months ago back was like an idealistic idea of what it should be, and I just made it bigger.
Understood.
But I think this is probably the more realistic one of the images. Not to say that my images, my concept was great, because I didn't go forward.
No, I mean the thing about your concept that was so intriguing about the Sunset Room was, for one, not everybody knew about the Sunset Room. You know, I mean, I didn't know that there was a whole.
I did not know either, and I was like, "Wow, this is very intriguing. I want to do it because." I mean, I just learned something not too long ago earlier that there was a bar over there in top floor of what was later to become Playhouse Disney.
Yes.
Because it was a animation restaurant where you meet the characters, and the top floor was a bar up above.
And by the way, for anybody who does not know, we know that Disney Junior is these kids' generation of Playhouse Disney, but Playhouse Disney is always going to whoop ass on Disney Junior. I don't give a fuck who you are. Roly Poly Oly, PB and J, out of the box, Bear in the Big Blue House. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, out of the box.
All right, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, listen, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse did its thing. Mickey and the racer thing, that was cool. Not Dr. McStuffins. There's some hits, okay, but it's not Playhouse Disney. We're not going to do that. All right? Okay. Still love y'all. I'll be right back, y'all.
Oh, cool! I got the show, Flawed.
Remember the images you showed me? I'm not gonna say it because I think it's a mystery. That was it, man. Brian, the day you revealed that to him.
Sweet. Yes. Sweet. If you, I'm showing you way too much on the left bar over here. Hoping no one knows how to read.
Oh crap! Wait, there's a button. Wait, go up. There's a button you can hide that.
Oh.
You see that thing? Yeah, close sidebar. There you go. Too late.
That's why he's off. That's why he's off air. He's like, look at all those things.
Oh, he's probably writing it all down. And then a couple weeks from back, I'm like, hey, it's despicable.
Hey, I was talking about Gemini and Disney taking. Joking. I'm not.
I respect all tabs. Actually, let me tell you something. That's why when I pitch, I usually zoom in on Gemini and ChatGPT, so that way you guys can't see the tabs. So that way it's like it's a genuine surprise. But like I said, I respect all tabs. I respect all projects. So you're good.
But you know, even if the names doesn't replace the visual.
I mean, if anything, you see prompt. You see how creative we are with all those projects. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's why I have a good question. Why? Because the way you can see it, folks. The way we are so deep. We're not just we're not that like Brian said. We're not just you know, we're not asking the generate this, generate that. Oh, there we go. That's why I wonder if other people, they think that just generating other channels, if they were to do that, they'll be like, well, I'm just generating this, or I mean,
we're the final edit.
We refine so much.
Yes. I feel. Oh wow.
Oh, is that your Hollywood? Oh, nice.
This was back when we were talking about like what could we do about Twin Lagoon?
Oh
because you pitched those ideas, and I think that sounds pretty good. So I had one brothers and myself as well too. You had Tom and Jerry, and I did my own film, which was one brother.
I'm not going to sit here in front. Jessica Rabbit was right. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way because regardless of the drawing, that thigh is still looking good. She is still a baddie. Okay? I understand why Roger got Jessica. Okay? Listen.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. Very detailed.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oops.
Listen, Roger Rabbit knows how to hop, but he wants some thickness that can hop too, okay? He got standards and requirements. I ain't mad at Roger Rabbit, okay? Listen.
You got the dueling pianos.
Yes.
And I have a whole concept here, too.
You know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, the way that this Coyote versus Acme movie is shaping up, and this is so sad to say, Six Flags, but I gave y'all that Sharpie pitch so long ago that y'all can't even get mad at me for what I'm about to say. But I really want Coyote versus Acme to do so well that Looney Tunes come to Toon Lagoon at Universal Orlando Resort. There, I said it. Because the movie looks so fucking good. It looks so damn good. I'm going to see it on, maybe not opening day, but I'm definitely going to see it that weekend of Coyote versus Acme. Because it looks classic Looney Tunes. The animation style is great. And not to mention too, like Looney Tunes have always made people laugh, and yes, they do have a racial history, everybody, okay? But in the same token, and I would just say this, I think that Bugs Bunny was a LGBTQIA plus, icon before anybody else, because he cosplays a lot just to get out of shit. I'll never forget one cartoon. You beast, you calf, you riverboat masher.
Oh, was that a Mickey cartoon?
No, that was
Bugs Bunny.
Yes,
this brand sounds like Mickey when he did that.
He understood. He was on a riverboat during, plantation slavery times, and he was trying to get out something, and so, he dressed up as a woman, and he was like, "Save me, sir! This person just saw my underwear." No, pray tell me, I'll save you.
So in this concept, we do the same storyline of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Cloverleaf Freeway, being through Toontown, and put in Toontown Lagoon, as you can see in this image. And they are trying to stop it.
Right.
I'll be showing y'all a sneak peek of my Hollywood.
Oh, here's another one.
My Hollywood.
That's a news.
Oh, I see. This is for Toon Lagoon.
Yes. Because I didn't go any further on
No, because when I saw Roger Rabbit, it just threw me off, and I was like focusing on Disney. I was like focusing on Hollywood Studios for some reason. Wait, Roger Rabbit, you're bringing it to Universal?
Well, I was trying to figure out what to do, and
Oh, I'm freaking confused.
Well, I mean, the guy who got the rights back, you know what I mean?
he could go to Universal, he could go to Disney.
could.
I mean, he has the rights.
Right.
And he is near the end of his life, too.
So when you say that the guy has the rights back, that means if ever Disney decided to remove the Roger Rabbit attraction, it'd be done. It'd be done for.
It'll
means
be up to him.
Oh yeah.
Of where he wants his stuff to go. I'm saying.
Yeah, I will tell you this: he does like Disney more.
Right.
I did read on. Yeah, they got. So yeah, look, there's a lot of concepts talking
No,
here.
you're definitely putting the work in, sir.
I did that. All those months ago. If you needed to see what I came up with, just to prove at the Toontown show that you have done, this one. I came up with all this.
See, he organizes it all in titles. Mine is not like that.
Mine is very disorganized because I think of something like, oh, I missed something, add to it. I have to explain why I didn't do it later on. There's a bunch of back and forth. So Echo Lake, Indiana Jones, District, behind Indiana, to the south. Okay, so in the parking lot where the cast is. We are building over. District 1, Toontown, downtown.
When you guys hear Avatar experience, do you think experience in parks? Or is it possible that if instead you can get an Avatar experience regional or cruise yacht?
Well, here's the thing. I think when they meant experience, I think they meant at the parks, right? Like I said, I think an experience is different than a land. So I think what they probably are going to do is see, okay, do we have enough fans for a whole land, or do we have enough fans for a ride?
Okay. So, yeah, a standalone ride.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh yeah, just to prove everything I got. The distribution date was July 27th, 2026.
You can know the dates.
Yeah. I just noticed this button over here to the right corner. This chat info. So that's pretty handy compared to Greenland Despicable. District 1, Toontown, downtown, Mickey, Minnie's Runway, Railway. Then we have the House of Mouse, Dinner Theater, Ink and Paint Hardware, and Jag Factory. And then you can go to District 2, or you can go to District 3. District 2 is Noah Alley, which is, Roger Rabbit, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah. His shop is there. District 3, Toontown Suburbs, his character homes with Mickey, Minnie, down to Goofy, and maybe it has a few others. And it's from there, or they changed my mind when I put Greenland, where I was like, maybe the Toontown Suburbs may just go to the hotel surrounding the whole main building may be possible. Well, that's history is brain. Great minds think alike. So here's a concept of what Toontown downtown is, the attractions I said, what it was, experience, blah blah blah. You also have a Toontown City Transit, probably trouble, attraction, try like gentle flat light, transport experience that chaotic trackless trolley ride guided by Goofy through downtown Toontown, featuring sudden dramatic stop, runway hijinks, and interactive cartoon soundtrack triggers. Then you got retail and dining. You can paint hardware company, retail location house, leaning close to the building. There's the tools on the wall there to come live and breaking on. Dips and dishes and diner, a 1950s Roman neon diner served by animatronic rolling creators, offering classic milkshakes and burgers. Then this explained alley, the gritty north zone, branching from the downtown is a shaded green side district style after the 1940s film noir and blue framed rather the rabbit. Valiant blinds to flicker behind darkened windows, steam rises from the pontoon manholes, and saxophone music echoes softly down the streets of this area. We have a private office, there's a mini attraction, which is a detective experience to solve cartoon mysteries using physical props and interactive off-ball elements. Ink and Dagger Live, Spirit Lola, Juice Bar, and Live featuring vintage cartoon posters, jazz music, dynamic photos on the walls, classic Disney villains, casting by side. The blind alley shop is every storefront selling exclusive Toon Noir merchandise, collector's pins, and art prints. Then you got the Toon suburbs, which could be, or what bring your head down, there's some name putting Mickey Minnie's house in Domino's and Goofy's property on the hotel. And they got the hotel
Do you think a walk card would be if they announce a Hollywood hotel at the entrance of Hollywood Studios?
Well, you wanted a direct access to the resort, right? So this is what I did. And Brandon did it too. So story integration was guest flawed truck condition guest walk alongside the lake and Indiana Jones complex transitioning smoothly from the classic 1930s and 40s Hollywood real aesthetics into the exaggerated cartoon reality of Toontown. The incorporated placement by moving the runway to the heart of Toontown inside the L Toon Theater. It serves as a visual, thematic crown jewel of the land, leaving the Chinese theater ready for a classic Hollywood remake, or finding its identity as I create myself. because people will say when that left, Hollywood Studios lost its identity. Braylon may disagree on that idea, but a lot of people say that, and I understand. I'm with them too. Despite that, Braylon did a really good job in playing Toontown right behind the animation part of animation studio is opening up very soon. Right near Mickey Minnie's railway. So resort sends the hotel guests in the house of Disney is what I call the hotel resort hotel. Experience a unmatched immersion loop, stepping out of a room themed through early animation history into directly the living cartoon world of Toontown. So I created an overlay. Here's a lot of details. And there it is. There's the image.
Oh yeah. I do think that our friend, we have this deja vu experience.
Well, that's what I mean. Great minds think alike, if that's what you mean.
No, not that deja vu experience.
What's the deja vu you talking about?
Well, a couple of months ago, when we were doing a show.
Oh, yeah, the one that we didn't record. Yeah.
No. There's some movement above, but our friend has fallen asleep on us.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah. Remember way back we did this. But we did everything to wake him up.
Oh my gosh. Well, I thought you were talking about this that you're looking at right now.
Well, yeah, that was a deja vu too. Yeah, but
oh goodness, am I doing that bad in the morning? Let's be honest, I put my brain asleep. Good grief. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. Anyways,
this map is very nice.
This map is very nice. That's what you said?
Time for Tubby bye-bye.
Yeah.
Tubby bye-bye.
You know.
By the way, I wish I could pull it up here. I found the. You ever seen the one where Lala got arrested?
Oh. No. I sent you what?
Is he backing down? Backs down. Keeps running.
Well, I sent you one, which I'm not sure if I agree on. Well, I can excuse the one.
Can't help it, I'll send to you right now.
The Teletubbies were in the desert on the other side of the world, and yeah, that was really great.
By the way, we know what's going beyond Big Thunder. They've tricked us.
Oh.
Beyond Big Thunder is beyond the hills of Teletubbies. Right.
Look at that.
Oh my heck. You took the Grand Floridian Atrium.
Yeah.
And
All
Gizmo
things
is nice.
about you and sharing something about Daniel Boone. And I got this.
Oh, you got this from something?
Yeah, you showed me the information about Daniel Boone. You know, the guy who wanted to rebuild Chicago and wanted to build buildings.
Oh, okay.
They've been working on this resort here.
This is stunning.
Yeah.
Is this the Disney resort?
Yeah, this is the ones that I was trying to ask you over the phone. Like, what was your opinion about building this location?
Is this going to Disney World? No.
Yeah, this is Disney.
Man, if they built that as the Fifth Gate Resort, they just knocked. They just knocked. They just knocked the Helios.
Then I made a map of the basement levels, the backbone of the hotel.
Is that the name? The Grand Expeditionary?
The
Expeditionary. Oh, nice.
Disney Fair is, play on words.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of Chicago, it's Disney Fair. Yeah, if you can see here, this is the layout for a kind of idea of what was underneath the hotel. You got I laid it all out.
Wow.
And also gives
This is reminding me of Grand Central Terminal.
Gives you also background too. I'll give you a hint. There's a lot of backroom scenes that make the resort look out like it. I guess since Brandon's leaving, I guess I'll show you some Epcot scenes. Let's see if this is around. Let's see.
I'm sure Gemini is like Phil. Is Phil a Walt Imagineer? Dang, this archive.
Oh, you see a lot of that. Oh yeah. I just don't know what's my at all.
The Epcot Resort.
Yeah.
Whoa, the Epcot Global Lounge.
I don't know what that is. Let me check that out.
Oh, was that what we did?
This is what we were doing. Yeah, this is what we were doing.
Yeah. Bringing the clubs. Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all preferred mine.
Yeah. One fun. Yeah. Here's one fun design. You know what? Since we didn't record that, we could go.
No, it was such a great show.
I could go through it.
The great stuff never gets recorded. Maybe it's meant to be.
Well, that's why, since I'm here, I can do it.
Well, we can do it again.
Like, here's how it's great. Yeah. Safari and now. You guys did a Spectrum Magic, so this is Spectrum Magic. That's kind of neat. I'm not sure you see this. Did you see this?
Wait. Oh no. What is
Yeah,
that?
I looked away when you.
What is that?
This is Spectrum Magic. From that same.
That looks like Fantasy Springs Hotel.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Spectrum Gardens around the main building. Really changing of light. Low flower beds. Secluded autos, misting systems. And this is the nighttime look, the mystical, glowing wonder. So imagine like Pandora again, like with all the glowing planets. It's going to be a hotel because this is magic. Oh, Villain's Hotel. Wow. Yeah. Do you remember seeing this image?
No.
No? Okay. Well, this is the lobby for the Villain's Lodge. For the Villain's Hotel.
Oh yeah, probably.
That's real nice.
By the way, I did record a show before I came in.
Oh, that's good. I didn't do anything. Oh, here's the exterior of the Villain's Hotel. That's the exterior of the Villain's Hotel. During that show. It wasn't recorded. One February. This was, I guess, back to Disney Springs. And this is what he created. Looks nice. See that?
Is that for Disney Springs? Oh yeah.
It was Disney Springs. captures essence of no weather point, the island of adventure within Magic Kingdom. Wait a minute, this is Magic Kingdom. Jeez, that's nice. I forgot all of them. Damn. So yeah, this is the Magic Kingdom concept. House Mouse Hole, Power Before Extreme Concept. Yikes. Yeah.
House Tower.
That was from the guys.
Musa.
Yeah. This is like a great stuff. This was for it's a board. For 2 Yes. Yeah. Oh no.
That's really cool.
Not that. Not that.
Well, yeah. Go ahead and give me some good old sleep, cause it's been.
I know, we were trying to like that old brains go sleep again. I hope not.
I say we had a deja vu. What the?
It was fun though.
Why did you call it hologram imaging?
Because of Kingdom Keepers.
Oh,
here's the Braylon has his email because he sent a video.
Yes.
I'm sure you've seen it.
This is the feature as well. No.
This is images from my report that I never showed you guys.
Yeah, the one we've been waiting the process.
Being built, and it's not been built.
You mean all this time you made factories with food?
Creation date, December 3rd, 2025. Last interacted. Oh my god, no, I did more than that. So I did a underground growing facility underneath the food resort. Yes, I did. I sent this to
this can be a Tomorrowland film. I mean an Epcot film. City film. They should make an Epcot film on the same way they did the Tomorrowland film.
Yeah, the dragon fruit.
Makes you how you experience the
Mickey
Epcot city.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh,
Pumpkins.
that brings the end.
Yes.
Jackfruit. Jackfruit is really good.
Well, y'all.
And here's a rice cube on the ground.
Yes, it's been a good 6 hours.
Yes. It's been a good one, but I'm about to read this motivator and then.
Yeah, I haven't actually understood.
So yes, indeed, another fun time. Thank you, gentlemen. It's been a great time, for sure. And then right there, very
Oh
nice.
well, this is what I was. This is the Hollywood. This is a sneak peek to the Hollywood that I made. It's not Toontown. It's Golden Age District, and as you can see, the Cafe Circle Theater is rebuilt behind the Chinese Theater. And the trolley car has now moved to. Actually, I'm going to show you the. Hold on, that's the same screen. What do you guys think of this? The Chronicles of Two Coats.
I can see that.
It came out with the bus with Walt Dreamers on it for DCA. I was like, interesting. So if DCA doesn't have their red trolley car anymore, maybe they can have the bus.
Understood.
All right. Well, so that was a little teaser.
Well, thank you very much. Great job, gentlemen. Nikki News, thank you so much for coming through. This was a fun one. Daily motivator time, and then I am going to bed. My God.
I'm starting to feel it right now. Thank you.
Yes, no problem. Thank y'all. All is flux. Nothing. No problem, good sir, and great job to both of y'all. Nothing is flux. Nothing stays still. Clitus. I'm guessing that's a Greek name. Okay, listen. It's midnight. Anyway, it's time for the daily
Heraclitus.
Well, there it is. Thank you so much.
Greek philosopher there.
Heraclitus.
Yes. It's time for a daily motivator for Friday, August 7th, 2026. Negative reality. The situation is what it is. Accepting the reality of what's happening and empowering yourself to respond the best way. If you deny what's going on because you don't like it, that puts you at a disadvantage. Your denial improves nothing. It actually allows things to get worse. Complaining rather that it's unfair or it's outrageous is simply ineffective. Instead, focus on clearly understand what's going on. Look for ways to improve it. It's true that a whole lot of factors are outside your control or influence, but that's no reason to throw your hands up in disgust or resignation. Some nice cams from me. Okay. Even when you cannot change what's going on, you likely have options for changing how it affects you and for those you care about. Rather than being overwhelmed by fear or resentment, decide to find those options and exercise them. Almost always there's something positive and effective you can do, even in the most undesirable situation. Choose to see each negative reality for what it is. Enable yourself to respond the most positive way. Ralph Wilson. You know, when you think about negative reality, right, you can think about different concepts as like, why are y'all doing this? And try to find an angle on it, right? With Spaceship Earth, I didn't really see it at first, but then all it takes is the right perspective, right? So the first thing I would say is step back and be still, right? Because 10 times out of 10, you're probably focusing on the fear more than the actual problem. And the only way you get to a solution is to focus on what is the problem and what resources do I have to fix the problem. Second thing I'll say is It's true that there's a whole lot of factors outside your control and influence, but that's no reason to throw up your hands in disgust or resignation. If y'all cannot tell out of all the live streams that we have done as BFP Imagineering how we try our best not to throw our hands up, because if we throw our hands up, that is a idea that never gets worked through. Now sometimes we take a break, but we've never quit it, because when we quit, we also quit the potential of what can be for us in terms of our pitches and how we see things. And finally,
As an example, I was working on something.
No, I think we do respect. We enjoy what we're doing, and we enjoy each other's companies, and we enjoy each other's relationship while doing this. This is like a hobby, and it's a passion that we all three share. So of course we do it for potential.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, somebody was asking me, or was kind of surprised when I told them, like, do you do this a lot?
Right.
Like, is this all you do? Maybe almost. Not completely. I got other things I think about throughout the day.
Right.
But this is very much, very. I don't know. I don't want to say addictive, but it's almost to the point where it is almost concrete.
It's a great outlet. You know, I remember Bishop T.D. Jakes said that, you know, family is like a gym where you work your love out in, right? And I feel like every outlet needs to feel like a gym, where you just work things out. And finally, the third thing I will say is enable yourself to respond in the most positive way. Now, sometimes the words of Shrek, it's better out than in, right? But also, too, it's also important to recognize how far you've come in your progress, right? I can't tell you all the pictures that we've done, because Fortune said earlier, we think about process more than anything, right? Like, once we get the idea, then it's off to the races, and we do so much editing to the point where it's sickening. But we edit to make sure it has quality, right? Because our first draft we never are satisfied with, and plus it's very rare that we come to each other and be like, all right, this thing that I first pitched to y'all is the exact thing I'm going to talk about. That never happens. It takes about like the third or fourth edit to be like, okay, this is what I want to talk about.
Yeah, it's just yourself had 40 or 50 different podcasts and trying to get them how to function.
Yeah.
You're not joking.
Yeah. So, well, you guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you both. It is time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say 1 point special, because you are always born a blessing. Trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, is another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, rise we're great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just recognizing that concepts really are just doorknobs that can lead to other doors. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, see what we gotta give, or see what we gotta give, or see what we gotta give it. Where obstacles will come, where success you have achieved about this particular day. We are extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you, proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, just know this, right? Most things, whenever you are giving your ideas out, interpretation is not to diminish your idea, it's only to elevate it. the more people that interpret your idea, the stronger it is.
Oh yes.
If nobody's giving an interpretation to your idea, then you gotta go back to the drawing board. Let me come on camera and say that, because I think it's really important for that. Like, even as much as I can plug and play just about anything, I ask Phil Florentine sometimes, hey, does this look good? I ask my mom and dad, does this look good? I ask friends, does this look good? Getting an interpretation does not diminish your work. Getting an interpretation does not diminish your work. Getting a interpretation does not diminish your work.
I'll tell you what.
No, go ahead.
Tell you why my wife here doesn't like majority rights and so much time on this concept of green. You don't get paid, right? So when I showed her this image of the hotel I was working on, this resort hotel, like, oh, that's really nice. That's all I knew. Thank you. This is what I do.
Yep.
I don't waste my time entirely. I wish I was paid for it.
Right.
One day. As I closed out my last show, we will be somebody one day. We're just going to keep on going at the end of the American Adventure. I need to get back.
And thank you for bringing that. And thank you for bringing that up. And I think I've mentioned this in so many words, but I think I've never really defined it. But let me tell you something. If people are interpreting or giving an interpretation to your work, that means you're doing something. If people can see, oh, I can see that. No, I don't see that, but I could see this. That means you're grabbing people's attention. Now, of course, you make the final edit, just like we do. We utilize AI as a resource, not the source. Resource, not the source. Resource, not the source. But be grateful anybody sees something in it, because that means you're closer to defining what you're going after. Just want to
being closer to achieving a dream.
Yes, absolutely. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as culture. We feel the love is sending right back to you. Like I said, Saturday, Cheat Hab review. Sunday, Horror Hustle Houston finale. Of course, part 1 of The Housewives is Sunday. Monday, yours truly, birthday, August 10th. I'm very excited about that. It'll be birthday week all week. Thank you so much. Friday will be D23, 14th, 15th, 16th. We'll be here with all announcements. My God, get ready for a week like no other. I mean, literally, birthday Monday, D23 at the end of the week. It's always something. Okay?
Oh, your birthday is, wait, is it this Monday?
Yep, August 10th.
August 10th.
Which is taking on the back of my mind, and I maybe will shout out loud. I hate doing shows when I'm just limited to one part, because I have to wake up early.
Congratulations, Brian! You on your you got to speak on the phone call with Danya.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah. What?
That was a very huge deal. Hang on.
Brian got to speak.
Yes,
as
I was on the
call-in viewer.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was on the. Thank you, Fullerton. No, I was on the Don Lemon show with the Nolan Wells case, and I called in. It got to be heard on that show. I think last time I saw it had 33,000 views. I think it probably has over 100,000 views now. Just got to call in for a brief moment and got to talk to Don and ask a good question, and so it was a fun time. So
Yeah.
Very,
I wonder if
very blessed.
it's on YouTube. Oh, I have to see the video.
You
I
can
covered it
check
right
it
there on
out
the channel.
on his stream.
Yes, I covered it right here on the channel, so it was a good time. So.
I'll have to go.
And you came in as brand fashion.
as I often do, but
it was exciting because there was a middle. It's like, there goes Brian, knowing who he is.
As always, there's a scripture in the Bible that says your gift will make room for you, right? And I look at it as such a privilege of just because I'm not known doesn't mean I shouldn't enjoy the ride. Like I said, I went from Nickelodeon, ABCnews.com, WeTV, iHeartMedia, Steve Harvey Morning Show, to 1 million views on YouTube, to the Don Lemon Show. I'm just stacking. So by the time I get in the room, oh, that's great. If anybody says I'm not supposed to be there, well, I'll see these two in the same room and be like, no, I don't know who you're talking about, but that guy's supposed to be here, so you might need to find another person that you think might not supposed to be here. But that guy right there was at his apartment in Ohio from his bed on 6-hour live stream sometimes with us. No, that dude's supposed to be here. He worked his ass off. Just because your work is not being regarded now doesn't mean you should hold your work in regard now for yourself. Sincere. Anyway, one love, much love, all love, y'all. We'll see y'all soon.
Here, here's a overly plastic version for your screen.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh,
that's a really early. That's a really early gift.
Yes.
Who is that?
Oh yeah. Oh, the first chica.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, thrill seekers, dreamers. Ladies and gentlemen.
Who is that?
You're going to have to find out.
That looks like Marilyn Monroe's sister with some soul.
I know.
She got some,
Do you know where she's standing?
Hmm?
Do you know where she's standing, good sir?
Looks like a garden. Sunset room energy?
Yes, sir.
I figured as much.
You know, I know this style video for months, many months, and Brian Phil has a lot of these and a lot of gorgeous women. So stay tuned.
I'll show you something else too.
No, I mean, he has a whole world showcase.
We have the pilot episode too that I can complete with
On this very spot, we have grown outward with charming new side walkways filled with unique new stores and delightful surprises. Here you will find, on this very spot,
we got concept introduced in Madison Square as well.
Just incredible.
Yeah. I was debating if I went to spend $30 on it again, because I accomplished all that when I was
Because what is interesting was like this was like many months ago when we were just trying to see if we can do videos ourselves.
Right.
And at that time we were not really into the groove, I would say. Other than speaking with each other, but that's different. But then one of us came up and said, "Oh, since we were doing Sora and everything, oh, well, why don't we have characters that host themselves? They host the concepts that we are making."
And Thornton brought this up earlier this week of like, I wish those characters introduced me now to villains that we want to add. And it's been back in my mind to I want that too again. I made those.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
You were like, I wish that could have characters introducing our countries again.
Oh, was that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Well, I made Future World once. Then you came up with World Showcase.
Yeah, you made World, and I made the World Showcase for drawings, and you were saying like, I wish I could transport people introducing our countries. So.
Well, very good.
Anyway,
and like
that's the next time. And there you go. That lady is for you, Braylon. Take care.
Sir. I appreciate it. And like I said, y'all, it's just one step at a time. But I felt like I needed to say that tonight. When people are given an interpretation, that doesn't diminish your work. It doesn't. If anybody ever came to me up on the street, with BFP Imagineering or Brainley's Virtual Tour, it's like, hey, you know that Uno Social Club? That was cool, but have you thought about this? Now, if they're just being an ass, then you know how to be an ass back. But if somebody is really taking time out and be like, hey, I really like this, but have you thought about maybe there could be a red Uno room for steak and stuff like that? Maybe a blue room for, drinks, maybe a yellow room for, desserts, and then maybe a green room for spice. I like that. That's cool. That's like a Uno sensory dining experience. You don't know what you don't know. If somebody's giving a fuck about you, that's a good thing. If nobody's giving a fuck, then guess what? You're not existent. So, commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day. That was for the day that's coming.
Oh yeah, about that. Wait, I have one more say since it goes with that subject. There's a video. You all know we're familiar with Disney Cicerone, which is Phil. Maybe Brian's favorite person. She's the Disney historian on YouTube that has videos with all the different facts and facts. Of course, he's human like all of us. But this video, she was expressing how someone was interviewing her. Even though she has great video, great content, and everything is positive because it's all details from Disney and history. She's always focused on these people that want to challenge her. Like, well, you don't know this, or just because she dresses a certain way, like she dresses like a Disney adult, then people don't take her seriously. And it doesn't surprise me, but it's fascinating when you have somebody like that, and you see that they're just like you, they're human. I don't know, and the thing is, sometimes it's nothing to do with what you do. It's just these people, they wish they're able to do what she did, but they don't want to do it because doing it takes effort. It takes a certain kind of person to be doing that. So
very well said. Send me her intel so I can watch some videos of her. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as a culture. Once again, we feel the love and send it right back to you. I'm going to do a very short commercial break and then end this thing because it's almost 7 hours. So,
well, you know, we do long shows on this.
We do.
We try not to.
I have my bout back and forth. There are times where if the conversation is flowing, yes. But then there's other times where it's like, oh, I feel that thing called age coming on.
I mean, we were rolling along for like 4 hours straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think we had a lot of. There was a lot of different conversations. Lots of different concepts. Lots of different movie IPs.
Yes, this one was a fun one, and we got more D23 literally next week. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Bye bye.
Yep.
Ciao.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks. A world of
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I have been moving on my own accord covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.